Hello everybody, I'm Wu Qinglong, and we're gonna get started with Etrian Odyssey 5. For anyone who watched my last Translate as I Play playthrough, which was Digimon World Next Order, you'll be familiar with the process. If you're new though, basically I play through the game and I translate it. A disclaimer, I've studied the language 11 years, but I've spent the past 8 weeks or so speaking 90% Mandarin. And the language used in the Etrian Odyssey games it has a lot of nouns and specific little quirks that make it much more difficult to translate than something like Digimon World Next Order. So translation might be a little slower than that, or I might have to look up more, just because I've been out of practice for so long, especially with like speaking. As for why I'm not starting from like a new game, I actually played the demo and carried over my data. So I basically did the first 3 floors. I kind of picked out my party, which I'll go through real quick here. I think I'm going to stick with this party, but it is basically, let's go to status. So I made a Cestus, which they're a fist class that does binding. I named myself after it. My good friend Juan is going to be the Dragoon, the tank. This is going to be built a full tank Dragoon because of this following character, which is our chat regular, that one over there, or also known as Misha. Being a Masurao, which I'm going to go with the specialization where you can equip 4 katanas. I have my other good friend and roommate, Grandpa, who is going to be our Hound class, specializing in the burb, pecking people's eyes out. I don't know what the specializations are, haven't planned that far ahead. And I have Small Perry, which chat made, who is going to be the healer, specializing in status afflictions once I get access to that title. As for the quality of the stream, it's probably going to be a little worse for these first few streams than Digimon World Next Order was, because I'm on a laptop instead of my full streaming rig, because I'm in Taiwan right now, instead of the US. Basic plot is you are adventurers who come to this town. That is a town... Oh, what do you want to say, guy? Alright. But you come to this town that is a cooperation between the 4 races that live in this land, and there's a giant world tree labyrinth like other Etrian Odyssey games that they want to explore, and they've decided to cooperate rather than fight over who gets to claim the resources of the world tree. And basically in the demo all you could do is take your test to become an adventurer, do that, explore a little, meet a few NPCs. And now the Grand Crier of the town has something to say. I have a new announcement for all the adventurers gathered here in Iolius. A new mission has been issued by the Arcadia Council. It involves aiming to clear the first stratum of the labyrinth. Guilds that are confident in their abilities should go to see the council. Alright. Why do I have so many nectars? Okay. No, wait, what? No. There we go. Alright, let's go to the council. Oh, the guild's named Steve. Because did we make a character named Steve? I don't know. There always has to be a Steve. It's either everything's a Steve or there's at least one Steve. it's Guild Steve. I thought you would come. So the mission just issued by the Council is to clear the first stratum and find a path to the second stratum. If you're ready for it, then go ahead and accept the mission. Oh, I'm ready for it, small child. Or I can't tell if this guy is like the human race or he's like the king of the midget race. Thanks, Steve. We'd like you to clear the first stratum and find a path to the second stratum. If, for you who've proceeded very far into the labyrinth, you may know that the Sea of Trees is guarded by a particular power. That power is the golem that was created with the ancient magic of the Lunarians. Right now we've set it up so that those who aren't strong enough to survive can't accidentally wander in too deep. But we issue missions like these for more experienced adventurers to give them a chance to challenge the labyrinth further. I believe that if it's you, you'll be able to clear the magic, or break through the magic barrier. Make sure you are, but make sure you are careful as you proceed. Alright. Thanks. I wonder if I can see more of the skills now. Nope. Looks like it's still limited until you get to a high enough level. Or maybe until you get your title. I forgot to summon the bird. A fourth floor. Oh, that's right. I don't know where my stylus is. I misplaced it. Alright, hold up. It's going to be a pain to map without it. Alright, well, guess we'll just map without the stylus. Oh, it's the monkey thing. Oh wow, we almost all died. I like it. I forgot to summon the bird again. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. It's looking pretty grim. Ugh. As you walk through the sea of trees, your eyes rest upon a hole in a large tree. You don't know if there's anything inside this large hole in the tree, and when you try to peer inside, it's entirely dark and you can't see a thing. You may continue to examine the hole if you so choose, or you can return to exploration. We investigate! You reach into the hole in the tree and pull yourselves closer to try and look at it, or look deeper inside. And suddenly a monster jumps out. Nice. Oh no. I couldn't kill them fast enough. After defeating the resident of the hole, when you attempt to peer into the now vacant hole, you find some sort of ore lodged in the tree. Yeah. An adventure episode. You tried to forcefully peer inside a hole in a tree to see what was there, and then you had to, and you got a rough welcome from the monster that lived there. Alright. Cool adventure, bro. Oh, it's a new FOE. It's a lobster. As you pass through the first door on the 4th floor, you run across a giant monster. That crimson form, that crimson beast indeed looks quite strong. If it comes to fighting, there's no mistake it will be a difficult battle. But, luckily, it appears that even if you enter this monster's territory, it doesn't express any interest in you. So if you watch how it moves every time you take a step, you should be able to avoid it. You put this knowledge, you store this knowledge in your head and return to your exploration. Where did I put the fishing icon? Hello, fishing icon? Am I blind? There's a specific fishing rod icon, but I can't. Why is the collecting farmable stuff thing there twice? There's a shortcut there, but it's not active. Oh man, 2 of the crazy doges? That's actually pretty scary. First things first though. Kill the slug. a... Oops. Oops. It's time to bail. Used a ton of resources on that ambush event. Walking out to save money. I just realized I don't have any Lunarians in this party. Rip elf people. The way that voice on that character says "Lakuna iteda," like the inflection makes me think they're saying Lacuna, who is a character from Untold One. And I'm like, what? Why is that tank here? Actually, before I sell anything, I should see if any of the items I got from the 4th floor... Wait, I didn't get any new items. Whatever, we need to see what new quests there are. Alright, this request comes from the council themselves. It's a relatively dangerous request. Have you heard of a monster called the Encircling Poison Bee? It's an extremely violent bee monster that appears in the first stratum. For those attempting to conquer the world tree, this is the first great struggle, usually. This is a request to see if there are any adventures out there strong enough to defeat this sort of strong enemy. Make sure you amply prepare before you go to fight it. The legendary giant roper. You know those roper monsters in the first stratum? This is a request having to do with those species. So, as for the ropers, sometimes a roper way larger than any of the normal-sized ones is spotted. This request is from one of those people who say they've seen one of those giant ropers. He wants you to prove they exist. So that's why you need to bring a thick vine from that giant roper. You have enough, it's plenty to fulfill the request. Okay. What do you have to say? Have you already run into that rampaging doge? I don't know how to translate that, but it's those dog monsters. The monster I talked about before, I was wondering how you could possibly defeat, was that monster. If you get found by them, you should run. That's the law of survival in the labyrinth. Okay. Who are you? Oh wait, who was it who said clearing the 4th floor would be easy? What the heck are those monkeys? They copy you and they got tie with ropers. I never heard about this. Damn it, those bastards. Next time I see them, I'll kill the roper first and make it so that they can't fuse. Got that. Purple-haired female fencer. Oh, Steve. I saw a giant snake lobster thing on the 4th floor. It's probably protecting its territory. It comes in and out of the water from time to time, and will go around in a circle in the same location. Looks like it doesn't have any interest in us adventurers, so if we watch its movements carefully, we should be able to progress with no trouble. You think? I kind of want to try eating a lobster that big. I won't forget those Arslans. They're always making fun of me. I mean, just earlier, I was jumping up to try and pick some fruits off a tree. And an Arslan came up and just grabbed the fruit I was going for right off the tree. And then he smiled kindly and said, "Here you go." And then without thinking, I said, "Thank you." He was making fun of me, damn it. I don't need their pity. Alright, short people problems. I feel you, midget bro. That is not bad, new armor. I guess let's get the frontline beefier first. Oh wait, I didn't see what he has to say now that I'm on the 4th floor. Man, I've been underestimated. Huh? You're asking what I'm talking about? Look. Some adventurers told me that these herbs here are really valuable and sold them to me at a high price. What fools trying to... Or they tried to sell me some herbs. Those fools trying to say they know more about herbs than a brownie. I can ask about the herbs, or I can talk about the brownie race. Now let's ask about the brownie race. Huh? You don't know about them? Us brownies live on the Great Plains, moving constantly, and so we have really in-depth knowledge about herbs. They got the dank herbs. When we're young, we are taught about herbs and poisonous grass by our parents. As we travel the Great Plains, we need very skilled herbalists in order to survive. When the men come to adulthood, they leave the plains aiming to become a great merchant. When the women come to adulthood, they work hard to become herbalists. This is the most typical path for the two genders of our race. However, right now apparently it's trending for for brownies to do whatever they like regardless of gender. I think that's for the best. All right, we got a midget history lesson, or it's not history, humanities, but they're not humans, they're midgets. Let's see what Jeanette has to say. That eye monster on the 4th floor can copy what other monsters do. It can even use its powers to copy a roper to combine with them and create a gigant roper. That potential power is amazing. I'm gonna have to wonder if I can become that if I work hard enough. An acorn, that is. Why does she want to become an acorn? I mean, they're cute, aren't they? And acorns taste good. Alright, Janetta. You do you. You do you. I'm not gonna judge. What do you have to say now that I'm on a new floor? Before I even realized that you guys are already on the 4th floor. Out of all the adventurers who give up on exploring the Sea of Trees, you guys are pretty persistent. I'm not praising you guys or anything, but I'll give you a good piece of information. Monsters, did you know that monsters have different elements? Every element is weak to another element. Or weak to something, because yeah, sometimes it's not elements. Although they technically, in this game, they consider slashing, piercing, and blunt damage to be elements, basically. If you figure out a monster's weakness, you should be able to make your attacks even more effective. You should think about which attack will land the most damage while you fight. You need more than just power to progress in the labyrinth. So when you come upon a problem that needs something other than strength to clear, remember what I said. Remember, what decides a fight isn't just strength. Alright. Oh, have you ever acquired a moon apple or a forest berry in your travels? Actually, one of the soldiers in the world tree sent me some of the fruits from there. I'm thinking about making something pretty tasty. You interested? Sure. Oh, alright. I'm glad to hear that. So I think I'm gonna make it right now, so just wait a second. You cut the apple, the moon apple, and then you spread the forest berry on it. And then finally, on top of all that, you add some world tree honey. With this, it's finished. It's quite useful as rations. And its sweetness is to die for. It's said to even bring the dead back to life. You should try tasting it. Oh yeah, I'll teach you how to make it. If you don't have this, you can't make it. It's a special present. Alright. It's the recipe's not difficult, so you should be able to make it while you're adventuring with no problem. Alright, thanks. Hey guys. You remember those old legends? Or did you come to hear more about those old legends I talked about before? Sure. Alright. This is a tale that's passed down through the lines of royalty as history and legend. Wait, oh, what? This is the same story about the violent king that tried to hog the labyrinth to himself, forcefully kept fighting everyone, killing lots of people, and then the four races banded together to drive him back. And that's how this kind of peaceful coexistence kind of started. Was a common enemy. Actually, I should save. I saved before doing all that talking, but need to save after, so that if I die or something, I don't have to do that whole thing again to get the recipe. And the sunlight shimmering through the trees. As you progress, you come to a dead end. At the top of a large tree, you see the figure of a single monkey. As you look up at the monkey, and the monkey makes a unthreatening expression as it chatters. Next to that monkey, you see a bunch of apples similar to the one it is eating now, growing on the tree. The apples are too high for you to reach, but if you can get the monkey to assist you, you might be able to acquire them. Let's see. We could pretend to throw an apple to try and get the monkey to copy you, or give up. Sure, let's do that. Grandpa performs the motions of picking an apple and then throwing it, and the monkey tilts its head slightly and then raises its voice in a shrill cry. And then it grabs the blue apple next to it and throws it with all its might, aiming for Grandpa's eyes. Ooh, Grandpa took 15 damage. Whether the monkey just has a bad temperament, or if it actually perceives you as enemies, you're unsure. But the apple thrown at Grandpa split with a crack. You could try pretending to throw an apple with another member of your party, or give up and leave. We try again. Who's gonna do it? Let's have me. I'll do it. With a gentle voice. Wu performs a gesture to indicate for the monkey to throw an apple in the party's direction. The monkey chatters loudly upon seeing this, and while raising its voice, it picks up the fruit next to it and gently releases it to Wu's location. You thought you safely were able to acquire one of the apples, but what you acquired is a blackened and rotten apple. It doesn't look like it can be eaten. Alright, let's try someone else. Dang it. Let's see, Juan. Juan walks... Juan performs an action to try and show the monkey how to give him one of the apples without damaging it. The monkey sees it. It lowers it down on its haunches, and while lowering its arm slowly, it throws the apple towards you with its foot. Rip Juan. Surprised by the odd way of throwing the apple, the fruit bounces off Juan's face, and the monkey begins clapping its hands excitedly. You were unable to get the apple. Alright. That one over there. 4th time's the charm. Misha faces the monkey and performs a throwing gesture. The monkey, who nods as it watches, picks up one of the fruits next to it. It throws it, but it ends up overthrowing it at a high speed, and 15 damage. The monkey is clapping happily at seeing the state of Misha after being hit by the apple. Alright. It's all up to Small Perry. Small Perry calls the monkey over with a kind gesture. Blah blah blah. Hands the apple, and it's rotten apple. Alright. I tried every party member. It looks like you need a Lunarian or one of those skills that makes you better at events in the labyrinth. Monkey OP. As you proceed through the forest or the sea of trees, you see some splendid wheat growing in the middle of the path. But you haven't learned the labyrinth exploration skill, so you can't do jack. Man, maybe I should invest one skill point in that. It's only one skill point. I forgot to summon the bird again. I need to stop forgetting to summon the bird. Jeez, that damage. As you proceed through the forest of trees, you've come upon a place where you feel a cool breeze. As you feel the wind on your skin, you hear the sound of something metallic behind you. Ah, feels good, doesn't it? I also am quite fond of this place. Oh, sorry, was I interrupting something? Oh, I'm just a soldier who enjoys afternoon naps. I was thinking of teaching you something. This place isn't just, doesn't have a comfortable wind blowing through it. You can use the wind here to help you create a lure for fish. Or to raise fish, my bad. To raise fish. By raising fish, you can then take them and grill them. It's delicious. It's awesome. Yeah, I can teach you how to make a fish dish if you like. So you began to take a break in that spot. You may choose to learn how to make grilled fish from him, or you may leave. What? What do you need? Teach me how to make grilled fish. Alright. Well then. First, you need to bring me 2 fish. Actually, I already have the fish, that's right. The guard skillfully pulls out a knife and skillfully guts the fish, removing its innards. Once you've gutted it, you put some salt water inside, and then you grill it for a short while, and then you're done. Alright, should be done now. The 2 fish lined up are exactly as the soldier stated, changed to a grilled state. You acquire them and return to your adventure episode. You learned how to make fish. Get some XP. Action, adventure, cooking. This game's got it all. I kind of want to let the monkey fuse because I think the quest to kill the giant roper is from the monkey combining with the ropers. So let's just kill the back line. Wait, this hits all enemies. That's gonna kill all the ropers. I don't want to kill all the ropers. Monkey, are you gonna fuse with them or not? Like, bruh. My bird is gonna kill it before it fuses, isn't it? Hello, Derwald Apotheker. Derwald Apotheker. Dang, they won't fuse. Maybe it's because they're bound. Oh well. Next time. Gadget, next time. As you come up to the water's edge, you suddenly remember that incident with the strange rocks rolling around. That's right, by the water's edge. It's water cutting, or water skipping. It's where you throw a rock and bounce it along the water surface. That's popular in Aslan. It's a game where you compete to see who can skip a rock on the water surface the most. There's a record of 50 times left in Arcadia, or set in Arcadia. There are a bunch of rocks lying around the water's edge here. This is a perfect chance to try skipping stones. If you like, you can challenge water, skipping rocks on the water. Yeah, we're gonna do it. Me. I'm gonna throw the rock. So Wu picks up a rock. His eyes squint with focus. And after a number of practice throws, he takes a deep breath and grips the rock firmly. He'll surely throw the rock at the same instant he opens his eyes. With a graceful and expert motion, he throws the rock. The rock flies onto the water surface, and as soon as it makes contact, it bounces a few times before silently sinking into the water. You have probably beaten your record. Wu makes a satisfied face. I got a TP. As you stare at him in a combination of curiosity and befuddlement at this weird obsession of the Arslan race, you resume your exploration. What's up? Sip, emo. A monkey, a mushroom, and a snail. I want to kill the snail first, but I can't let the monkey live. It does too much BS that hurts a lot. Oh, jeez. Alright. Freaking mushroom stoned 2 of my members. Luckily, I can still win this fight. You can't poison them if they're stoned, silly slug. Nope. There's something on the floor. I don't trust it. It's the statue. Come across one of the statues whose form you become familiar with. As you shift your gaze to the south, you see a large statue that has something resembling a gemstone embedded within it. It blocks the path forward. This must be the magical barrier they were talking about, and the council. As you return your gaze to the statue, you look closely. You notice it moving to the left and right slowly. As you reach your hand out, you realize that you may be able to move the statue if you put enough force into it. If you like, you can touch the statue, or you can do nothing and leave. Not right now. I need to go see what's over here. Because I think it's going to move and then block the way. That's strange. Oh. We're dropping the occasional frame, but it shouldn't be. I mean, I don't have a control over how well the bandwidth is here, unfortunately. Internet here is not very good. 2 monkeys and a bunch of flying squirrels. After moving the statue, the barrier preventing you from progressing lowers into the ground. Looks like whatever you did to the statue changed the position of the other statue. You put this strange mechanic into your memory and progress. Okay. Oh, the slime's in the back. Or not the leech. Poison leechy. A rip? Is the rip the death to the slug, or is the stream having issues? Streaming here is really hard compared to my normal setup, but I try. At the very least, the VOD should have no problems. Now, have you ever missed, like, when I do these translating as I play things, I upload it all up to YouTube on my YouTube page in case you miss a segment or whatever. Got ambushed. Oh my gosh, this is really bad. Actually, the squirrels do no damage. Should be easy peasy, actually. Can clear the back line with one attack, probably. Yep. Having made your way through the ancient mechanisms, traps, there seems to be a wind tunnel in the area, and a gentle breeze is continuously flowing through here. This area, it would be easy to post a lookout. It's an ideal place for a break. Alright, let's take a break. You put down your heavy equipment and stretch out. Your body's drenched in sweat. Your body's drenched in sweat's ache is eased by the refreshing breeze. And you pass the time in a very pleasant manner. 15 TP for everybody. Receiving the gentle breeze and receiving a sufficient rest, with your will restored, you return to your exploration adventure episode. You sat around and some wind blew on you and it felt good. The end. Good adventure episode. Most of my adventures are me eating food and shit. Oh, there is something here. Interesting. Making your way through the magical barriers, as you walk along, you see another adventurer proceeding along the same small path. Oh, it's this guy again. It's the person you met earlier. By the time you realize it, before you know it, he's run up to you smiling and begins to converse with you. Apparently, the guild, the Blaze Adventure Group, or his name is Blaze Adventure Group Conrad, he calls while nodding, you greet him. He also gives you a hint saying that if you have a Lunarian in your party who knows the skill magic knowledge of magic, it'll make your adventure easier. If possible, you can choose to learn that skill and progress. And Conrad, after suggesting this, goes on his way. You return to your exploration. Episode. You saw Conrad again. He gave you some advice. But I don't have a Lunarian in my party, Conrad. Maybe you should have considered that, buddy. Rude. Oh, not this again. Looks like it is 5 floors a stratum. Good. No 4th floor shenanigans. What? No, not that symbol. That symbol. Oh, what is that Grandpa Rabbit? It's human eating rabbit. Man-eater rabbit. That's terrifying. It's gonna eat me. If Emo's still here, he's gonna be very traumatized by this monster. It's having a bad hair day. Hoi. Oh, that's right. Should I read some of the characters' voice in my really bad, like, I don't even know what to call the accent. You guys in chat know what it is though. The one where I'm like, oi, 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 oi. That one. I got its ears. Power right in the rabbit. Wait, there's something to inspect here? After having reached a new floor, you find the remains of what looks to be a fire. If you like, you can light the leftover campfire logs and cook, or you can continue on your way. Alright, make some fire. Alright, so there's a cooking spot. It's the Gigant Roper! I should have the resources to not get dumpstered by this thing. Keyword should. Nah, let's save. Save it. Oh, we hit it. We got a sneak attack? Oh, what? I can't have everyone, the same person, use double attack on the same turn. I guess that makes sense. Gigant Roper got wrecked. I cleared that quest for its item. But I'm gonna leave before I get greedy and die. What do you have to say, new? Yes, what a good color. I'm sure my older sister would be surprised if I show it to her. Oh, what's up, Guild of Steve? You came at a good time. Some berries from the soldiers in the world tree were delivered, so I was making some pancakes with them. It's a dessert we were taught that one of my ancestors learned how to make from a Lunarian. I learned how to make it at the same time as my older sister, however, I hadn't made any in a long time, so I thought I'd make some for old time's sake, and it came out well. Say you want to eat it. Well then, please try some of the finished ones. I'd like to hear your opinion of the flavor. Oh yeah, these pancakes are actually pretty easy to make. If you like, I can teach you how to make it. Here, I'll give you this as a present. If you want, go ahead and try it. Yay! I learned how to make pancakey. And his text didn't change for the talk option. Okay. I never expected you to reach the 5th floor this quickly. However, this is where the real challenge starts. As soon as you set foot in the next stratum, it won't be as simple. Things won't be as simple as they have been before. Wait, I just realized, does he have a dragon on his head, or is that background? It looks like his helmet has a dragon on it, like made out of metal. Make sure you don't end up having a pointless death. Thanks. Thanks, dragon head guy. I just noticed that. Oh, good work. Looks like you safely brought back a giant roper's materials. So how was it? Have you gotten kind of used to adventuring in the world tree? Yeah, I'm pretty used to it. That's good. I'm sure it's quite, when you're out there exploring, it's quite enjoyable. Make sure you don't bite off more than you can chew, okay? Because I have a lot of customers that say that my alcohol isn't strong enough, and then I give them some stronger stuff, and then they pass out. Oh, here's the reward for this time. Lightning tickets. That's a lot of quests. The House of Griffin. It says this job is pretty serious affairs. Are you sure you want to take it? The request includes, well, I guess you could say it's looking for someone. You should ask from the for more details from the gentleman wearing a monocle sitting over there. Okay. You're gonna take this request? Oh, great. I was just hoping someone would take care of it quickly. This request is from some household, some craftsmen of day-to-day necessities. Apparently, there's a particular type of wood that can be gotten in the sea of trees that they like more of. But in the area where they can cut that wood, a swarm of monsters seems to have appeared. And those monsters are taking the wood that the craftsmen used and using it to build a nest. They can't do their job at this rate. So they decided to put in a request for someone to dispatch the monsters. I heard them talking about how they were going to go and try and destroy the nest themselves, but I told them to cut it out and put in a request here because it's too dangerous for them. The nest is in the southeast area of the 5th floor, specifically around here. Oh, thanks. This will help you out with dealing with the nest as well. But just by using this item, you won't just break the nest that easily. There's an order of steps you need to do. If you don't do it in the right order, things could go badly, so listen closely. Got some bait. So use that bait to lure the monsters in the nest out. Put it in a place a bit far away from the nest if you can. The monsters should come out of the nest. Once you've confirmed that, you can go into the nest itself. After you've gotten close to it, this is another thing you need to do. Light a fire in the direct center of the pillar in the nest. It's apparently a special type of tree, and its exterior is fairly strong. If you don't light it on fire, apparently the the bomb won't have any effect on it. So after you've burned the tree for a while, the exterior should start to show cracks. As soon as you see those, you should place the explosive. After that, when the bomb explodes, the tree pillar supporting the nest should be destroyed, and the nest will be ruined. So this is the job this time. So how about it? You got that memorized? Yeah, you got it. Easy. Oh, I know it's a little sudden, but do you cook? Not really. I see. Yeah, cooking for yourself is pretty tough, isn't it? I just said it on a whim, kinda. Don't worry about it. Let's talk about the request. This is a request from a chef. He's trying to gather ingredients for a new menu. I mean, if that was it, it wouldn't be much of a request, but looks like he wants to use the materials from a large monster. Moreover, that material it's the head portion of the carapace of the red steel beetle, apparently. Seems like a pretty difficult enemy, so you better make sure you're well prepared before you challenge it. Okay. I think that's the FOE. Janetta's Big Adventure. This is a bit of a rare occurrence. The client this time is Janetta. She wants someone to help her with getting new materials for baking new types of bread. If we just leave her alone, she's going to run into the labyrinth on her own. So I put out a request for some adventurers to accompany her. Oh, by the way, Janetta can't read a map, so when she enters the labyrinth, there are times when she doesn't come back for a week. Her must be tough on her sisters. So, in order to confirm the requests, what the request entails, head by the inn. Okay. Let's put some skills in. Punching mastery. See, this is the skill to make you better at adventures. Or that's the gather food skill. I don't think I want that on this character right now. Get that big attack boost from my knuckles mastery. Alright, got shield mastery next. And start putting into line guard. could get mining, or I could get these skills to be better. I like this passive skill actually. If you attack the same enemy as last turn, you deal more damage. The Masaro gets such good passives for just like straight up damage. I like it. Once I get line herb up to like level 4 or whatever, I can go into status effects. It's like you're just about at the end of the first stratum, but be careful. The real danger's from here on out. There's a really strong monster guarding the final floor. There's probably no way to avoid it either. You're going to have to beat it in battle and forcefully make your way through. So that's why you should take a good look at your skills and weapons. Make sure you prepare for everything before you challenge it. It's too late to regret after you've fallen down heavily injured and bar people. So here's the monocle guy. Oh, you took our request? Yep. Oh, alright then, we're counting on you. Now let's get right to it. It's I have a daughter, and I educated her in a number of things as a noble, but she got tired of it and ran away from home, and apparently she became an adventurer. Apparently there is, in a certain guild, there is a girl wearing the armor of my family, the Griffin seal helmet. I want you to look for my daughter. She was seen on the 5th floor, so please go search it. Okay, monocle man. Who said it? That if you make it to the 5th floor, the first stratum was as good as done? Those gigant ropers. They throw the acorns around them at you. And those hurt. When I met them, I don't know if I should guard or defeat the acorns first. Oh, hey, Guild Steve. First off, let me congratulate you for reaching the 5th floor. So, how about it? You came here to get some information about how to get monster parts, right? Sure, let's see here. You're a guild who really knows what's up. You understand the value of information. So here, lend me your ears for a second. You know about those red forest turtles? If you defeat them using fire, you can, they'll drop their rare material. Oh, thank you. So, this will buy me a nice hot meal. Alright, and lend me your ear. If you see that giant monster known as the Gigant Roper, and seal any part of its body, you'll be able to, it'll drop those thick vines it uses for arms. That's it for today's information. Thank you for your patronage. Alright, what's this? Ooh. Oh man, you got a good eye for information. So here, lend me your ear. You know those red iron beetles? Those dangerous monsters, right? They can drop a rare material, actually. The way to get it is simple. If you use a scythe or a katana to cut them when you defeat them, you can get their giant scissors. But, you know, your opponent's pretty difficult. It's not that easy. You should try waiting to challenge them until you're sure you can win. I don't want my favorite customers to get killed from not knowing their limits. Alright, well, we've talked for a little too long, so take care. Alright. Oh. Namaste Taraj. T-Terra J42. My boy. The god of the Mega Man Battle Network of speedrunning. Should I use my stupid voice for this guy? Maybe. I'm tempted. New sword, new katana, new scythe. How good is the sword? 830. It only increases my attack by 1 because I forged my other weapon a lot, but that means if I get... Oh, it's from the rabbit. So if I kill more of those rabbits, I could buy this and then upgrade it a bunch. And that'll be a hefty attack boost. I'm broke right now, though. Let's see. You are already have been reached the 5th floor. By the way, that's the floor where the first stratums end, is it not, friend? The monsters will get only stronger from here on. You need to be having the correct preparation. I don't know. Should I use that voice for this guy? Oh. Customers, welcome, welcome. Are you here to stay? The night? Or is it just for a rest? Or... Oh, what? The request from the pub. Or, it's called the bar in this game. Oh, that's right, my sisters did say something like that. You want to know why I'm going into the labyrinth? I'm in the middle of developing new bread for our inn to offer to our customers. But I need a certain material to make it. It's called the World Tree Honey, or the Sea of Trees Honey, rather. It's in a, you can only find it in a certain place on the 3rd floor, but recently a strong monster started living around there. I was stopped from going there alone by my sisters. I told them I'd be fine alone, but they wouldn't let me. So, but they said if I got some you guys to accompany me would be fine. So, will you come with me? Sure. Yeah. Alright, just give me a call when you're ready to leave. I'll prepare to leave. Be ready to leave at any time. Oh, I need to buy an Ariadne thread before I forget. I hope you slept well. Oh, you don't need to thank me. Oh, my chickens had more eggs. Before I even realized it, you guys have already reached the 5th floor. You can see the end of the 5th stratum, huh? I'm thinking about finishing my bread baking training. Back in my homeland of the Sarians, we have a word called Ko-inya no Gotoshi. It basically means someone is really good at taking a coin and throwing it like an arrow. God, that's really hard to translate because it's an idiom. In order to, while you're challenging the 2nd stratum, I'm going to look for a thief to teach me that technique. Or to practice on. I mean, after all, if I don't have someone to practice on, I can't train to learn the skill. Alright. Let's go to the 3rd floor. Oh, you can't start from the 5th floor? Or, I guess I haven't explored enough, huh? Oh, customers! I've been waiting for you. Let's go. The Sea of Trees honey is somewhere around here. I won't get in your way. I'll just quietly follow you. If the bird doesn't make a sound, it won't be shot. She really likes to use idioms. I don't even know where you can get this honey. It's probably one of the gathering spots. I'm gonna guess this one. Oh hey, as you walk through the labyrinth, a soldier appears before you, greeting you. Tells you that there is a very violent beast beyond here. It's not something that a normal adventurer would be able to handle, so he suggests you turn back. You tell this soldier you're looking for the Sea of Trees honey. Oh, you came for that? Well then, if that's the case, then you should definitely turn back, because the place where you can gather it is in the room where this beast is. It's sitting in a place where it can easily eat a bunch of honey in order to build its strength. You should just give up on the honey for now, the soldier mutters as he walks away. Looks like the honey you're looking for is beyond here. If you've decided, if you've made peace with your resolve, you should progress. Alright. I mean, how tough can it be? It's the owl. Holy shit. I want to get my ass kicked. Joak, you see the monster. This looks like a monster you won't be able to handle. You need to, if possible, acquire the honey without being spotted by the monster. So you think. But as you're thinking that, suddenly the girl who'd promised to be quiet starts running towards the monster at full speed. Panicking at her actions, you chase after her and run all the way up to next to the monster. Hello, bear. If, would it be okay for you to share some of your honey with us? I need that honey in order to make some special honey toast for our shop. If you have the heart of a person, please give us some honey. Enraged at the sound of the girl's voice, the monster bares its claws and rushes at you. Get it? Bares its claws? Because it's a bear owl. Bear? I guess we have no choice left but to fight now. Well then, I used to aim to try and be an adventurer back in my day. But I was stopped by my sisters because they said if I got too strong it would be really dangerous. But I can fight if I try. Bring it, bear. Oh, that's right. Talking to a bear doesn't work. One. She starts barking. Janetta is a good character. She's barking at the owlbear. Now she's in the party. I forgot to summon my bird again because I'm an idiot. Burb. She doesn't have any skills. What's her weapon? Can I summon multiple birds? I need to try that. Oh man, I bound its arms and that prevents it from using one of its attacks. Nice. Oh, Genetic can work with human skills, that's useful. Get poisoned, jerk. Oh, it lowered all our defenses. 3 turns. And its arms aren't bound anymore, that's bad. Get poisoned, darn it. Janetta does 2 damage. Poison doing work. Jeez. Grandpa's so sassy. Like, it's his turn to move. He's like, oh, I have to do it? Grandpa, please. We have a job to do, Grandpa. Right in the owl. After a fierce battle, you strike down the owlbear. If only he could have been reasonable. I'm sorry, bear. I had to have this honey for my shop no matter what. As the girl inspects the surroundings, you find a giant beehive in the side of a nearby tree. The residents of the beehive had already left for their own safety. You can easily pull the beehive down and take the honey. Look! There's lots of delicious looking honey in this beehive. In order to bring this all back, let's see. Oh yeah, looks like there's no bees around, so let's just take it. With this, the job that my sisters put in at the bar is finished. It was a short journey, but it was a lot of fun. And we managed to get an entire beehive's worth of honey. I can bake a lot of honey toast with this. We killed 2 birds with 1 stone. This is curse a person 2 holes. That's another idiom. I'll report the request is finished to the bar. If I ever need anything, I'll be counting on you in the future. Alright. With this, the request is complete. You can report to the bar when convenient. Okay. Got the honey. Gonna walk out to save money. Still got a bunch of quests. Kill that thing. Clear the nest. Look for the person. Oh hey, EO5 is pretty good. I'm only 2 floors past where I got to in the demo, since I just carried over my save data from the demo. So I've only gotten like 1 level. Oh, and I just got mushroom. I'm weak from fighting a bear owl. This is rude. Get out of here. UFI is pretty good. I'm really excited to see what the second stratum looks like. It has a lot of mechanics that make sense. Feels really good after playing 2 Untold games. Looks like you finished the request from Janetta's older sisters. I just heard from what happened from Janetta. From what they described, I didn't think this was a request to fight an owlbear. I thought it was a simple quest to just go get some honey. But as soon as you actually met up with Janetta and started exploring, you had to fight an owlbear? Yeah, I don't think that was what anyone was expecting. As a result, that she actually added a little more money in addition to the normal reward. She said if she didn't add some more money to the reward, it would be working extra hard for less merit. That's what I like to say. That's my I have a habit of saying that, but whatever. Here, take this extra money. I'm only pulling money out of my pocket to reward you because I'm fond for that girl who works her hardest for the sake of others. And here's your reward. Well done. So I got a gun. Some XP. Is that a better equipment for one? No, it sucks. But it can blind. But it sucks. Feather staff, feather armor. Feather armor, pretty good. Oh, yeah, pretty good for the people who can wear medium armor. I'm so broke. And I want this katana. Should I make a farming party, I wonder? Oh, welcome. Thanks for earlier. Thanks to this, I was able to make some delicious honey toast. However, I already ate it all. Oh yeah, I took the beehive and put it in the area where I keep your chickens. And some bees moved in, so we can get fresh honey whenever I want now. This is all thanks to you. If I get some tasty honey, I'll make sure to share it with you. Alright, so I have some chickens, and I have some honey. Nice. Alright, what quest should I work on next? Like 3 of them are on the 5th floor, I think. Alright, 1 second. I need to take a quick break for like a minute or 2. Don't touch that dial. Alright. Oh. There we go. Alrighty. Let's get right back to it. Yeah. Oh no, what an annoying encounter to get to right off the bat. Double attack. Double attack is OP when you have this many like classes that just have like high base damage early on. That's annoying. I forgot to summon the bird again. Why do I do this? It's like I don't like having a bird that does a lot of damage. What happens if I try to summon another bird? Oh, it just resummons the bird. Damn it. And here I thought I could have an army of birds. That'd be OP though. If you could have multiple birds, then you'd have a party of 8 instead of 6 with the one bird summon. I know the Necromancer can summon like a billion spirits, but they're weak as shit. So have this guy look that way. I wonder, you could technically have a bunch of birds if you ran like 3 hounds. That would be like 3 of that class though. That'd be like just a shitload of arrows and a bunch of birds. Or you could throw a dog in there if you wanted to mix it up, I guess. Or I wonder if it's like, no, there can only be 1 bird at a time regardless of how much of this class you use. Okay, so the, oh, I see. Right. I feel you, bro. Kill the monkey. The dang bird decided to attack the wrong thing. But that one over there, what if I am a boss? If only bosses can have endless ads, then why don't I just become a boss? It's simple. Is that just binding, or... Okay, it's just leg binding. I'm like... That probably makes his multi-hit attack that, like, doesn't hit anything, though. Hit for sure. Well, yeah, you can't dodge anything when your legs are bound. That's how it works. I should have tried binding him, because that's how you get his rare mat, according to that one guy. Might as well pick that up for money. I need money so bad. No bird. They all got bound. Are you fucking kidding me? This is really bad, actually. I don't know about this. Okay, we'll be okay. It didn't use the fuck you skill. Oh, I should have tried to bind it again. Rip. I'm probably going to use this skill as my main attacking skill for now because it sounds pretty good. You do a quick strike at the beginning of the turn, and then after the enemy takes its action, you do another strike. Once I get Bow Mastery finished, I have to decide if I want more passive healing from the bird being alive, or if I want to make my bird skill hit harder. Let's see, let's get Line Herb, that's good, that's good. The utility on the healer is getting pretty good, and I can focus on damage. Or not damage, status, assholery, rather. A Haro lobster. That's the rabbit! Rabbit, give me your material. Do you have a rare drop? No, you only have the 1 drop. Give me your 1 drop, rabbit. I need it for more to upgrade that katana once I buy it. Let's line guard this shit. This is a fight worth using that skill, yeah. Oh, I forgot I burned all the TP trying to see if I could summon multiple birds. Oh, yeah, I need to look into the union skills I have access to as of level 10. I keep forgetting to do that. They don't give them to you for free. Let's see. Level 5 skill, res somebody, and the level 10 this turn. Nullify up to 3 attacks from the enemy. That's pretty good, actually. Cost 3 people, though. And a skill point. I don't know about that. I need to get 1-2. Yeah. I need to get the 1-2. Skibbity-dibbly-doo. So... the binds? Oh, right. It uses your luck to determine the bind rate. What's the luck growth on that thing? Let's get line guard better. I should get that too. The defense buff for the whole party. Dragon Quest Monsters has a thing where you can use like big like boss monsters, but they take up multiple slots in your party, so you can't use as many monsters, or they're the only monster you can use. So what is the... yeah, the luck growth is actually pretty good on the Cestus. It's tied for their second highest stat. Because I don't have anything boosting that. I see. Probably would be better to take something like a Necromancer or a Reaper, though, and then reclass that into a Cestus. Assuming their builds have high luck, which I assume they do. Or not builds, base stats. Whatever. How do I sneak through this? You sneak through it by not being stupid and drawing walls where there aren't walls. Turn that guy. The rabbit is back. Oh good, we were able to one-turn the rabbit. Good, I got the rabbit's drop. Amidst the pleasant sunlight, as you walk leisurely, something enters your field of view. You see a happily grinning adventurer. Knight, that one over there. You catch a happily grinning adventurer walking up to you. It's this guy again. As the adventurer notices your presence, he asks, "Are you an adventurer?" Oh, do they use the same portrait for like every random adventurer? We're the Guild Steve. You inform him that you are the Guild Steve. He introduces himself as... no, it is Conrad again. As part of the Blaze Adventures Guild. Conrad. After you exchange your greetings this way, would you like to exchange items with Conrad? Oh, I make it sound like he's talking in the third person. Conrad, want to exchange items. No, it's Conrad's ask if you would like to perhaps make an exchange. You hear that? After asking, he pulls out a number of materials. If you like, you can hand him some of your materials in exchange for some of his food supplies. No, I don't want your crap. Conrad sadly lowers his head and bids you farewell. That's right, Conrad. Get out of here. I'm sick of your face. After you've seen Conrad F., you return to your adventure. That's right, Conrad. Know your place. I'm guessing I'm going to need to adjust the statue, but it's not putting anything in my way. Actually, no, if I move it, it would block the way. I don't see why I would need to adjust it, unless it's something to do with an FOE. And turtles! The turtles! They're going to just sit there and be tanky like assholes. It's not a Gyarados, no, it's like a big like millipede thing. Alright, the turtles are just gonna be tanky fucks, and I don't have any... I have literally no elemental damage. I could get an ice attack, but that wouldn't be very efficient expenditure of my resources on the Cestus. So we just have to brute force punch through their defense. No, they hit my bird. Those assholes. Would you just punch a bird? Like, come on. I really like the passive healing. I actually kind of want to try investing in it. It'll make my overall damage from the archer go down, but... Or maybe I should max out the bird first, so that the bird hits harder? I don't know. So you walk leisurely through the forest. You see a large tree with a golden... a yellow fruit growing from it. But there's no guarantee it's edible. Since you don't have anyone with an adventure exploration skill in your party, you give up on trying to acquire the fruit and leave. I should probably get that skill. Like, there's a ton of shit you can't do without it. It's only 1.2. I'm just such a... Oh, uh-oh. I see why I need to do this. I got you. I got you, fam. Oh, I didn't check if there was a shortcut over there. I should have done that. Let's try poisoning this, just to end it faster. I need to find a shortcut. I'm running low on resources. I see, it's basically set up so that if you want that treasure, you have to fight the millipede thing. Where am I going to find a shortcut? I'm really tempted to go back. I mean, I guess I could just throw it out and walk it back, but I want a shortcut. Oh, we got a first strike. Eat it. Eat it, boy. Oh, I forgot to try and bind it again. As you walk through the forest, you stop at a dead end. It's the overgrowth is too thick for anyone to pass through. It doesn't look like you can progress any further. As you turn to continue, you see a large tree that would be ideal for resting nearby. You could rest for a while or continue your adventure. Look around. You carefully look around, see if you can detect any danger. You hear the noise of a beast and bird, of beasts and birds. You can't say it's absolutely safe. Better not let your guard down. We're gonna rest here anyways. You stay aware of your surroundings, but you still decide to take a rest underneath the giant tree. 20 TP, not bad. Adventure episode, you rested. I done went under a tree and sat down. Give me experience. Thank you. Oh no, I've released the horde. What? It's an owlbear! Hello, owlbear. I know how to deal with you. I know how to beat your kind. Foolish owlbear. You cannot outsmart me, I am human. Actually, my character is a human. The one I made in this game that I named me. Or basically the equivalent of a Who-Man of the 4 races. Alright, try and bind its arms. There we go. Weaken its defense because it's actually pretty tough. That'll do for now. Oh, shit. Can't dodge anything now? That's not good. Got the bind off. Yeah, we got the rear drop. That's why you purchase information. Aha. There's the shortcut I wanted. That means it's time to bail before I... This isn't like EOU where I'm like, this is a remake, I know what I'm doing. I am going to be careful, lest I get greedy and die and lose a ton of progress. I mean, they said this would be harder than EO4, so I can't be like... careless. I mean, that rare item from it sells for a lot too. New fist, new light or medium armor, new helmet, new accessories, a lot of new accessories. It's not as good as the feather armor, but I can only make one feather armor. What about the helmet? Leg guard. Strength ring. I already have one of those. What about this hat? It's just a straight upgrade. Just a straight upgrade. And broke. But what's more important than all that is to get this katana. Forging is free as long as you have the materials, luckily. So that was, it said it was only going to be 1 attack increase, but it ended up being a 7 attack increase with the potential for much more attack increase as well. Might as well upgrade this. Yatta, umakuitaya. Is the going over very well, yes. I guess we'll slap the helmet on somebody in the front line. Let's see, that's an increase in 52. Still have a lot of quests. I'm too poor to stay at the end. Ugh. So one of these things. Oh no, not like this. I forgot to summon the bird again. Why do I do this? You can do it at a battle. Yeah, just got destroyed. Oh my god, make it stop. The bats hurt so bad. That's still cheaper than healing each individually, I guess. I really gotta I keep forgetting you can use your summons out of battle. And then they're persistent. Like, it's kind of important. Just a little bit. I don't have any means of dealing fire damage to kill those turtles. Unfortunate. As you progress along the path, you become aware of the presence of a number of beasts. You could, doing your best to mask your presence, you gaze upon a number of seemingly enraged beasts gathering ahead of you. Upon finding this, you can take two actions. One is quietly attempt to quietly slip away without being noticed by the monsters. Another is choose to launch a sneak attack on the unsuspecting beasts. You must decide what you feel is the better course of action. Clearly we attack them. I know how this works in the other Etrian Odyssey games. Every time you try to sneak away, someone fucks it up, and then you get attacked. You believe it's dangerous if you were to try and retreat and be set upon if you made a mistake. So you decide to become the hunters. But the monsters become aware of hear your footsteps long before you are in range to attack, and glare at you. You were unable to make the first strike, but you're also not being set upon in a disadvantageous position. Now, steel your resolve and fight. Alright. I probably would have done better if I had, like, the... whatchamacallit? The skill that makes you better at these types of events. It's okay, though. It's all good. We have double attack up, which means we're gonna do 1 billion damage. That's all that really matters. Yeah, like we killed one of them in the first turn. Oh, no, never mind. We killed 2 of them in the first turn. Because we're beasts. Let me guess, it's gonna be like, attracted by the noise of the battle, some more beasts show up, or something like that. After finishing battle, you return to expression. Oh, never mind. Alright, you tried to sneak up some guys, failed, but then you killed them anyways. The end. Cool story, bro. Let's see, it's puzzle time, eh? Oops. As you walk through the forest, you stop by a moss-covered rock jutting out of the ground. This doesn't appear to be any normal rock. You decide to move away carefully. What? Oh, okay, that must be something for a quest or something? I'll mark it for later. It's like, uh-oh, it's a rock. Better be careful. This isn't any ordinary rock. This rock's in the top percentage of rocks. Oh, we got sneak attacked by a billion poison leeches. Not cool, bro. What is this shit? Somebody's gonna die no matter what I do because of this damn poison. I don't want the healer to die because then I can't res anybody. Oh no, yep, okay, yep. Yep. They're gonna be like that. Just gonna resurrect people. They tried really hard to poison. Poor one. Wow, that encounter was cancer. I like lost all my TP. Literally all of it. On my healer. I can't even heal. I'm just gonna explore here, but before I get another encounter, I'm gonna bail. Because I have no resources to keep exploring right now. God, I barely bought enough money to replace the Ariadne thread and to use the N. How good are these boots? Not that good. Alright, max that out. I love that this gives more vitality. Get that HP tankiness. I could equip this guy's gun, but don't have her attacking much. Might as well. I mean, it's raising HP, so it's good for tanking. Oh yeah, here's some honey. I mean, I ate a little of it, but there's still some left. Janetta keeps eating like a bunch of the food that we get her these things to get food for us, and she's like, "Oh, I'll take care of it for you and give you any of the food that we gather from this beehive or these chickens." And every time she's like, "Oh, I ate like half of it, but here's what's left." Oh no, the acorns. I know what happens if I forgot to summon the bird again because I'm dumb. Holy shit. What just happened? That's a nectar down the drain. Good thing I have a billion of them. That was... My god. I know that guy in the bar said, yeah, they throw the acorns at you and it hurts a lot, but I didn't think it would one-shot my back row. Oh boy. I don't really know what options I have to deal with that. Like, just defend and hope it doesn't kill everybody? Freaking Grandpa. You heal Grandpa and he's like, I didn't ask for this. It's like, fine, Grandpa, just die. Stop, Grandpa. So every time it's like, "頼んでないわよ." It's like, just like, I didn't ask for this when you heal him. Grandpa, please. Truly, we picked the right voice for Grandpa. Okay, I see how this works. I gotta go turn this one first. And we'll go here. Turn this on. See, there's more to the puzzle if I want to go for that treasure chest. It's always such a crapshoot, because sometimes it's like hella worth, and sometimes it's just terrible. When you open a treasure chest... Run for our lives. Wait, somebody had a union skill. I'm using the freaking union skill that increased like with a high full run away. Ugh. I probably would have wiped. What? Oh, it takes me all the way back here. Whatever. Better than dying. I still haven't summoned the bird. My god. That's a lot of damage I wasn't dealing. Everything reset, really. I see what I have to do to get the treasure. It's kind of annoying. What the heck is this? Alright, at least it's something I can fight. That was a lot of damage. No, they killed Bird! That's the first time I've ever seen Bird die. I have to cast Summon Bird again. These rabbits hit so hard. They hit so hard. And I'm already out of resources, because choosing to run just made me run out of resources. Ugh. Let's see what we can do here. Wait, shit, no. That's not what I need to do. I went through a lot of trouble in order to get this treasure. $800. Okay, not bad. It's a decent amount of money at this stage of the game. But I'm going back, because I'm out of resources, because I had to run from that Roper and his Acorn army. That is a huge power spike. And it has poison effect? Yeah. Who needs armor? Come on, Cable. Let's see. 4. This time for sure we'll go further in the 5th floor. Not like this. I forgot to summon the bird again. Kill me, just kill me. Oh my god. Yeah, it could have gone worse for not having the bird, I suppose. Summon bird, summon bird, summon bird, summon bird. One day I'll learn to summon the bird out of battle. One day. Maybe not today. Maybe not tomorrow. But one day. You hit my bird. How rude. I should have tried to bind it. I always forget. That's $95 if I get its rare drop. Oh no, not like this. There we go. New territory. New territory. What's behind door number 1? As you walk along the forests, you notice some damaged water or damaged armor lying by the waterside. The helm of Griffin, with the Griffin House of Griffin seal on it, shows signs of a fierce battle. It's covered in blood and mud. A sword is thrust in the ground in what appears to be a makeshift grave. Do you remember the request from the gentleman with the monocle? He wanted you to look for his daughter. It looks like the owner of this helmet lost their life here. After you paid your respects, and you attempted to pick up the helmet as a keepsake to give the girl's father, you are suddenly attacked from behind. Rip. Really? She died to some rabbits? I mean, the rabbits hit hard, but still, like, what? Like, if I didn't have Langard going, it would be pretty rough, but still. They're just the rabbits. Stop hitting my bird. After you defeating the monsters that assaulted you, you return and actually pick up the helmet this time. As soon as you deliver this to the gentleman, the request will be completed. Man, this sucks. We have to go to the guy and be like, yeah, your daughter's a scrub. She died on the first stratum. I'm sorry. That's rough, man. What do I invest in? Probably gonna get It's a lot of rabbits. I kind of want to avoid this fight just because of how many resources it would take. You head to the location specified by the requests and arrive at the monster's nest. If you turn your gaze to deep in the brush, you can see a nest that has been placed on top of a tree that looks perfect for crafting, or perfect as a crafting material. This is the monster nest. This is no mistaking it. This is the monster nest you were requested to destroy. If you're prepared to destroy the nest, then you can start at once. Alright. First, we pull out some meat. Pull out the monster bait. And just as you were instructed, you place it a place away from the nest. Once the monsters are engaged in eating the meat, you should be able to get closer to the nest. First, that's right, you have to stand back. Alright, you remember the conversation from the bar, and you retreat to a slightly removed location. As you watch the nest, the monsters suddenly become aware of the meat and come out to feast upon it. And the monsters become absorbed in eating the meat happily. Without losing this prime opportunity, you succeed in reaching the entrance to the nest. You look around just in case, but you don't see the sign of any monsters. Next, you should have no trouble in deciding your next course of action. You were instructed to set fire to the tree that serves as a pillar, which holds up the nest. You remember where you were supposed to you need to remember where you were supposed to set the tree on fire. It was right in the center. The place you need to light the fire was none other than the center of the tree, you remember? As soon as you set fire to it, a crackling sound erupts from the tree. As the cracks begin to appear on the surface of the tree, you remember the timing you were supposed to place the explosive. You decide that now is the time to place the explosive, and then you distance yourselves from the tree pillar to not be caught in the blasts. A giant explosion rocks throughout the forest. But as you wait for the smoke to clear, you still see an unharmed monster nest in the aftermath. You must have... Oh no, I didn't wait long enough. The monsters are drawn by the noise of the explosion. You've been surrounded. You've been identified as an enemy. You'll have to give up on the destroying the nest and just kill all the monsters. Now draw your weapons. It's time for battle. I fucked up. It's time to fight a billion rabbits. GG. If this is all I have to fight, that's not that bad, but it's gonna be like more than just these rabbits and these types of requests. It always is. You succeed in defeating the monsters that attacked you, but that doesn't mean you've cleared them all out. The monsters who were late in arriving back to the nests stand in your path. The battle will continue. There's nowhere to run. You gotta gird your loins and challenge the monsters that stand in your way. Alright. And now there's 4 of them. Lovely. Easy piece of cake. This is bad. This is real bad. I gotta just hope they don't hit the healer. Yeah. That's pretty lucky, them choosing to hit the bird. Alright, good. The bind stopped it from doing anything. Really sucks I have to do this, but so be it. I need the TP. You succeed in defeating the monster's reinforcements. You let out a sigh, or let out a breath. But you don't drop your guard and stay alert in case any further monsters appear. As you continue to stay on your guard, it appears there won't be any more reinforcements for the monsters, and you finally are able to sheath your weapons. But it doesn't mean you were able to succeed properly. With this, you're going to have to do it all over. Or with this, the workers can acquire their materials again. With this, it's request complete. When you have time, stop by the bar and report. I am bad at my job. Grandpa, you take your heels and you like it. Stop sassing me. Oh no. Oh hell no. Not like this. Please. Oh, okay. 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 I would have wiped right there. That was like... Throw one acorn, kill the back line, maybe kill some people in the front line, next turn throw another acorn dead. That's how it would have ended. Alright. This looks like the room before a boss. Yeah. That door is probably the boss door. So where's the shortcut? Here it is. Let's walk out, because I'm going to need all the money I can get to grind for gear. Because we are not fighting the boss until we have the best gear possible. Alright, people got some levels from fighting all those bunnies. Its head got bounced so it couldn't eat the acorn. I like it. I should go for utility over passive damage boost for now. I was debating whether I wanted to start pouring points into the attack up passive or if I wanted to keep working towards the binding skill tree. Like, because the Cestus gets a skill that like goes, you do this attack and then there's a percentage chance that you will do an attack that will bind any unbound parts. So it's like, oh, if you haven't bound any of them, there's a chance you'll activate the head, leg, or arm bind attack. That is a prerequisite for getting that move. Potentially all three of them if nothing is bound. It's like, do I want to get that skill and like work on lockdown, or do I want to just get more base damage? But I'm fine in the damage output department. I have 3 classes that are all about just dealing high physical damage at low TP cost. I need to have some kind of specialty in my bag of tricks since I have low elemental damage, or else I won't last that long probably later. See, there's not any more weapons I need to buy, right? I don't think so. I mean, that'd be nice because the wisdom boost, since wisdom affects healing. Or I could get the one that gives more TP. Or, that's not important right now though. Not really. Let's get the really good armor. 4 defense. 7. Honestly though, I need to put it on the Cestus because the Cestus is down a defense slot because I'm putting the power ring, strength ring. That's a whole slot that's not going to any defense. Oh, I don't have enough to afford that. Okay. Let's get the tank the better hat, I guess, then. Get the Masuda the better hat as well. Okay. Now it's time for the money grind. Don't really need levels. I think I'm at decent levels for Stratum 1 boss. But a few more wouldn't hurt probably. I still have a couple quests to do, that's right. Oh, two. Oh, that helmet. Wait, could you lend it to me, please? Yep. for you to only bring back this helmet means my daughter is dead. But for her to make it all the way to the 5th floor, that's really impressive. I should have assisted her in her endeavors to be an adventurer. But, nah, it's too late now. Thank you for bringing me this keepsake of my daughter. Alright. It looks like you finished that guy's request. That must have been pretty awful. It's not anyone can make it deep into the forest. I think you understand this pretty well, but this is the way the labyrinth is. You let your guard down for a second and you'll lose your life. It's a very strict, cold place. To make it back to the town alive is the most fortunate thing possible. I learned that after I quit being an adventurer. Is like everyone in this town an ex-adventurer, ex-explorer? Now let's stop talking about such sad things here. I need to give you your reward for your hard work. Sorry for making you have to go through all these unpleasant memories. Make sure to rest well. Alright. EXP. Alright. Good work. Looks like you were able to complete the request. Looks like you ran into a little trouble though, but you managed to overcome it and succeed. I'm sure you'll encounter a lot of more dangerous things as you continue to explore the labyrinth. However, you should be confident in yourselves a little more confident in yourselves after this request. Counting on you from here on out. Alright, more XP. Alright, so I have 2 quests left. I need to defeat the poison bug. He wants me to fight the lobster. I don't know if I can take the lobster. Yeah, okay, so I need to kill one of these. I've already killed one, that won't be too hard. And the other thing must be the lobster, because I haven't... yeah. I've killed... that's the only FOE I haven't killed in the first stratum. I guess let's go kill one of the millipedes, though. I should kill that one that's preventing me from getting a treasure. Because then when I kill it, I also get a treasure. That sounds like a good plan. Go away, monsters. I need to save my strength for the FOE. Let's make some egg bread with it, egg cooked in it. I have a lot of fish. I have a lot of fish, holy crap. You can just eat the eggs raw. Nice. Feed an egg to recover the TP I spent. Oh, it only recovers 2? Wow. Alright, that's fine. Still should have enough to last the fight. I'm gonna get another encounter before I make it to the FOE. It's kind of annoying. Not interested. Not interested, Roper and Monkey. Alright. Let's fight the FOE. Come here, buddy. I forgot to summon my bird. How many times must I do this? Wow, I do a lot more damage than I did the first time I fought this guy. Yeah, this guy ain't gonna last long. Frantically, you desperately continue to attack, and finally the beast hits the ground with a cry. You splendidly destroyed the FOE. As soon as you just report your report this deed to the council, the request will be finished. All right, we did it. FOE. Ooh, I got a Kodachi. It probably is one of the gimmicky katanas, which might not be bad actually when I can equip 4. If I have like 3 that deal damage and then 1 that deals a status, or you have like 2 that deal status and 2 that deal damage. Oh no, I got a Kotegi. Yeah, it has low attack, but it can bind the arms. Probably just gonna throw it in storage. Oh, well done. If you've gotten strong enough to defeat those monsters that roam around in a set pattern, now we can, it's not difficult to say you're no longer a absolute newbie. Which means you're a full-blown explorer. Congratulations, but make sure you still don't get in over your head. I mean, despite how I act, I also am worried for you when you go in the labyrinth. Alright, thanks. Thanks, bar owner. This time it went well, but you never know what will happen in the labyrinth. Now that's enough, scolding. Or that's enough of a tough talk. Here's your reward. Or here, let me express my happiness at you completing this difficult request through this reward. This is the reward for the request. There we go. Go for... I don't think there's gonna be a lot of like head stuff unless it bites a lot or something. I'm gonna go for arm bind next. Since when the arms are bound, physical attack damage is lowered. Keep working on line guard. It's as good as it's gonna get without having to pay more TP. What do I get at level 15? Ooh, triple attack. It costs 4 people though. That's resistance to blind, and it increases your agility, which isn't that bad. This increases your strength. Makes you able to carry heavy things in the labyrinth, and I like the passive strength increase. But I also want to get this attack. I think having this attack is more important for the upcoming fight. I can get those passives in a bit. Oh man, at level 5 it costs 45 TP. It costs 75 TP at max level. Wow. Wow. Alright. Let's get line heal more efficient. Once line heals at 4, I'll start going heavy into status infliction. Alright, I need to fight the lobster FOE and I need to kill its slashing damage. Oh wait, I forgot to give you this. Having a food supply is important. You can't fight if you're hungry, right? Oh wait, what? I'm using an idiom in the correct way? Huh? The joke is Janetta always uses these idioms, but she uses them at the wrong time. Or incorrectly. Doesn't translate very easily. I'm trying to think of like an idiom in English that I could use as an example. I know I'm not doing the best job at conveying Janetta's personality, but she's a pretty fun character. Chat's been dead for a while, but if you have any questions or anything, I'm happy to answer them. And I like to talk a lot when I'm streaming, so no, I don't want to fight these. I need to save my energy for fighting the FOE. There we go. I was like, okay, time to fight these. I need to grind for money. And then I'm like, wait a minute. No, that's not my goal right now. Did I save? I can't remember if I saved. Did I save? Wait, there are those lobsters on the 4th floor, right? I'd rather fight them on the 4th floor. Because the ones on the 5th floor are too really close to each other, and I don't want to fight 2 at the same time. I think the clover icon's still there. And Namaste Kawaii Chin. Let's see here. See, there's a bunch of icons on the map now. And so like you can... maybe they did. Or I have to go into icon edit. Because you have this like big thing you can pull out. But then there's also this. Oh, I see. Weird. That undoes the last change you did. I don't see the clover icon, actually. I'm going to hope I saved and do this YOLO. If I didn't, I'll have to fight the centipede again. But you only live once. If it's really hard, I can just run, hopefully. If I get dunked. Go for an arm break. I'm not going to bother trying to draw aggro because I might just freaking die. Use a double attack. Lower your defense. I forgot to summon bird. How many times? How many times do I have to do this before I'm satisfied? Oh hey, the poison went off. Oh, but then he backshotted the one-shotted the back line. What an asshole. I can... Okay, my damage output's pretty good. I can recover. I can recover. I'm gonna need to use a nectar here though. Yeah, the front line can take his hits fine, although I don't know what like special shit he can do. But that's... double attack. Oh man, it uses its arms for that ice skill that it wrecked the back line with. And I guess... or something prevented it from moving. I don't know if it was a bind or what though. Wait, does anyone have Union? Yeah, you have Union. Let's not be wasteful with our resources. A huge amount of my damage comes from using the double attack Union skill. Gotta keep that rolling. Alright, let's see if we can get the blind now. Nope. Abort mission, abort mission. I could kill him. It's just that attack hurts so bad. And I don't have like any elemental wall. I wonder if there's a pattern to it. I could just defend on that turn. But that's if there's a pattern. I don't know. Party. Oh, they made it a lot easier to rearrange your party. Fantastic. That's actually really nice. Alright. I'll try fighting him again after I grind for a bit of better equipment, because that'll make a big difference. There's a lot of equipment that... it looked like the same attack to me, the Hello Terra 101, but you could be right. I'm pretty lazy about... unless I'm really focusing on it, I'm pretty bad about like paying attention to enemies, what attacks do what, and like when. Oh, rare species. That's actually pretty good. That means money, provided we can kill it. Let's just go all out to try and burst it down. Yeah. Yeah, I like that attack that gives me 2 attacks on the Masurao. Oh, Namaste, Marilufa. Good, well, okay. Here's the thing about the only one attack on in the Codex. Is until you beat a monster, you don't actually get a codex entry. I think you get a partially complete one based on what you've observed, and when you beat it is when you get the full codex entry. But I didn't beat it. Yeah, see, it's not in my codex. So I'd have to use a spyglass, or there's a union skill that does it to give you the temporary full codex entry. So it could have more attacks, because I looked at it after it had used like one specific attack, but it could potentially do more or whatever. It sucks that it's ice damage, because if it was physical damage I'd be fine with line guard or whatever. But it's elemental damage, and I don't have any of the elemental wall skills even accessible to me. It did lose a turn once, though. And I think what that was, I really think what that was the armbind from the Cestus. Putting in work. But I'm just going to beat up some stuff on the 5th stratum to get some stuff. Oh no, not this. Alright, we have to go full ham or we die. Alright. We don't die now. Now I try and bind this guy for good money. Nice. Now I gotta kill him while he's still down. That's true too. I'm just trying to make sure we have all the information here. I don't remember exactly how it worked in old games because I didn't use the encyclopedia until like Untold 2. I didn't even realize it was in Untold because I was used to the old games where it's like there's no convenient way to look at it in battle, and that's like the only place I look at it. Unless I like need to remember the name of a monster. Alright, that was good, that was good. It's like over $100. I think I need roughly around like a little over 1,000 or so to get all the armor that I'm lacking. If I wanted to unlock new armor too, I would get some people with, because right now I only have someone with gathering specialty, no one with mining or chopping. And you can't get rare materials unless you have the gathering skill. No, I need to save the Masaros ham for in case I run into more of those acorns. Oh, that's right, that was a preemptive strike. What was I doing? I'm really curious to see what the first stratum boss is, but we're doing this by the book. No YOLOs like I did in Untold and Untold 2. Acorns are the biggest threats, indeed. I mean, acorns actually have a lot of interactions in like the 2nd floor or 3rd, I forget. There's like the dog things or the pig things. I forget which one. But they'll eat the acorns to boost their attack, and it's really scary. And now the freaking giant gigant ropers will freaking the gigant ropers will throw the acorns at you, and like it hits the entire party for too much damage. It's just way too much damage. I don't want any spoilers. Like if there are people who have been streaming farther than me, no. I don't want to spoil anyone, and I don't want to be spoiled. If people are here, I assume they want to be spoiled by whatever they see me doing. Oh yeah, I saw there was a bunch of data mining. I don't want to look at the data mining stuff. Not really. No, thank you. Alright, got the armbind. Good, that's a hefty chunk of money again. Oh, good. Good, I like this. Keep coming alone. Keep wandering into the wrong dongerhood, buddies. My character just cracks her knuckles like, you came to the wrong neighborhood, friend. That's good, that's good. I'm looking at a pretty hefty haul when I go back. Oh no, I'm running low on TP. I need to start using the union skill that restores TP. People have probably already beaten the game. They've had almost 48 hours now, or more than that. Because it came out yesterday at midnight, my time. Or, yeah, I'm in Taiwan's time zone, which is 1 hour behind Japan. Come on, ropers. I'm playing on advanced difficulty. I've beaten every Etrian Odyssey game on the hardest difficulty if they have a difficulty setting. So I'm not gonna play on silly mode. I really don't see the point of difficulty settings because it takes away a lot of the charm. But I don't know. Maybe for some people is what they want. My bird picked the wrong thing to attack. I don't know, early game, I haven't had trouble early game in an Etrian Odyssey since I played 1. Because I played 3, then I played 1, then I played 2, then I played 4, then I played EOU, then I played EO2U. And 3 was my first one, so I struggled in early game because herp derp, what am I doing? 1 is just 1. And then by 2, I'm like, okay, I got this shit. And I just... Early game is, like, harder, but it's just more like you scale, like... Early game is, like, really... you're like really weak, but you scale like really fast. Like the gap in your power from like 1 to level 10 is like huge. And then there's like power spikes later on, but like especially early on and like with equipment. 3 is so good. I actually was replaying through 3 and I'm on Stratum 5, but I ended up not finishing it because I got busy with my studies here. Too busy. Oh, that's right, I need to bind this guy. Come here. Come here, friend. Oh, no bind. Oh, it's gonna die. Everyone defend and let us go for the bind. Oh, the bird killed it. God damn it, bird. Not like this. Yeah, my TP is low. Let's walk back to save money. Wait, did I even buy a thread? I think I did, but I'm paranoid. Yeah, I did. Wildlings can be pretty good if you know how to RNG manip. I haven't looked too much into speedrun, but I think it makes use of the insta-kill with the tiger or whatever. And they have binding. Binding is hard to use, I think. I think it's even harder to use than like status in most games that aren't 4. It's easy to do anything in 4. I don't like Persona, so I didn't play Persona Q. And I also heard that like you don't get to make your party or something. Like at least in the Untold games, they give you a set party, but you also have the option of making a party. You haven't played 2? Etrian Odyssey 2 is my second favorite Etrian Odyssey. Not Untold version. Original 2. The experience is completely different. My biggest issue with the difficulty, like, Picnic is a pointless mode, and the worst thing about easier modes is they let you freely switch between the modes. So if you need to grind, it's like, oh, why don't I just lower the difficulty? Like, my rule of thumb is like, if I ever have a really, really, really long grind, I might turn down the difficulty just to speed it up, but I'll never like fight an FOE or a boss on anything but the hardest difficulty, because it's just not fun otherwise usually. If I need to grind a foe for money or something, I'll only let myself grind it on a lower difficulty if I've managed to beat it on the hardest difficulty and acquire its materials, rare or otherwise, on the hardest difficulty. Just for saving time, but that's usually only like late game. The problem with Etrian Odyssey 2 Untold is even if you play in classic mode, they scaled the HP of FOEs to like an obnoxious amount, a really, really obnoxious amount compared to the original. The original gets a lot of flack because killing FOEs doesn't give experience, so the way you grind in that game is you kill the respawning bosses over and over again. At least that's what I did. But that doesn't really bother me, because like at least the FOEs don't have obnoxious health pools like they do in Untold 2, or 2 Untold, whatever. Let's see here. Who gets the feather armor? Probably the Cestus. It's the Cestus or the Hound, but since the Cestus has less secondary, or has an accessory in place of an armor slot in one place, I'm gonna... There we go. Yeah, I think that's the... I think that's the right choice. Let's slap a better hat here. Alright, we're getting there. Apparently I needed more money than I thought. Or actually no, I got less money than I was expecting. The saves are so fast when you have the game on your SD card, my goodness. Alright. I could try Mr. Rock Lobster again, but I don't know. Yeah, screw it. I mean, I need to grind anyways. Oh wait, what am I doing? I need to fight the lobster on the 4th floor, or the 4th floor. Yeah, I know the HP thing was to make force, boost, break, whatever more balanced, but the thing was, it was to balance the Fafnir class, which was just a bad class. It was a bad class in execution. I don't think the concept of it is bad, but in execution, they just made it stupidly strong. And they're like, oh, how do we balance its damage output? I don't know, give the enemies more HP? Good idea. I actually need to play story mode in EOU2, or EO2U. God, it's hard to say that. But I'm going to do it on Picnic because I beat it on Classic, which is the fun mode. And I'm just going to watch the cutscenes and get the story or whatever, because I don't care that much for story in games, but I think Etrian Odyssey has an interesting world for the ones that are connected anyways. I only care about a story if the gameplay is good, usually. Let's see here. Let's do a double attack-oo, arm bind, line guard, weaken your defense, summon bird because I'm an idiot, poison. Okay. 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 So, first turn, it's always going. I think I broke it. I think I broke it. Pretty sure I broke it. Yeah. I want to say I broke it. It froze. Good thing I saved. Yeah, okay. Yeah. That was a lock. That was a hard lock. New game. It's got bugs. I was trying to reset the software, and then it went whoop. But this works for reset too, I suppose. Alright, let's try this again, armed with knowledge. What could possibly go wrong this time? I don't know which row he's gonna hit though, so I just have to have every... I forgot to summon the bird. Why? Why do I do this? Summon bird. Hopefully he doesn't hit the back row. There we go. Alright, I don't know if there's... Like, I'm gonna guess some things like every 5 turns, some are every 3. I gotta pay attention to what turn number he uses that attack on next. Okay, arms are bound. Go for the head bind. Go for the blind. I kind of want the blind more. Okay, so on turn 3 he tried to use the attack because he got stopped from using it. That looks like he only has 1 skill. I know the rare item is from killing with slashing damage. Still don't have a headbind. Keep going for it. Even though I don't really think I need it. Gotta remember to use double attack. Actually, I want to take this turn to reset the debuff. Do that. Keep going for a blind. So does he just do that turn whenever the... Is there no rhyme or nor reason to his shenanigans? Shenanigans, I say. Something prevented it from moving again. Oh, is that... That's not it losing a turn, that's it's charging the attack, isn't it? Okay, everybody defend. Yes! I figured it out. Well played, Lobster, but it looks like... You're gonna... I don't know. I lost it there. It's charging up again, you asshole. Stop it. I can't heal fast enough. Oh, it went for the bird and the bird dodged it. What a god. What a god. Uh-oh, it's a charge and it's laser again. Okay, gotta kill the slashing damage. Okay, good. The bird didn't snipe the kill and screw me over. I figured him out. Let's see. Grandpa back there, me there, one there, me there. There we go. Anti-charge items? I haven't looked to see if they sell them, but they have not given me any. The flash, the sonic bombs or whatever. Just gonna throw it out because I'm lazy. Go to the bar and turn in the item before I forget. I'm gonna have to kill another one if I want whatever item you get from selling it. Oh, well, hey, no spoilers about skills. It looks like you got the ingredients requested by the chef. Oh, is that the material you got? Wow. I feel like a material of this size isn't really suited for cooking. But who knows, maybe a pro chef will be able to use it no problem. You want to sometime stop by the store and see what the finished product looks like? Well, alright, I'll take this and deliver it to the client. Here's your, and I have to give you the reward for this job. Here you go. Okay. When you become level 15, some new race skills become unlocked. Okay. Yeah, I saw that. Thanks for telling me, game. What do we got? We got triple attack, but it costs 4 people as a union skill. We've got luck and agility increased. Jucker Jazz. Namaste. Intellect and wisdom, strength and vitality. Oh baby. That's what I'm talking about. Strength and vitality. Give it to me. Wait, okay, I want to see how much of a boost this is to the stats. So, let's see, status. Before getting the skill, we're at 37 strength. It's probably like 1 strength, but every little bit counts. So 1 strength, or 37 strength. Grab this. And now we have 41. My god. Okay, 4 strength. Alright, I still have skills to put in on. Let's see, Grandpa, what can we get you? We could increase the agility and luck. I think his attacks scale off luck. I gotta take a look at them. Grandpa. No, it scales off strength. Huh. Okay. Why did I say luck? I meant agility, but anyways, it looks like it scales off strength. Yeah, I have the ring that gives 8 strength and like 10 HP, or 6 strength and 10 HP or whatever on my Cestus. I need to get one that gives luck though, since the Cestus is working on binding stuff. It's its job. So, Grandpa, we're gonna get you the meat. Oh wait, you don't. Yeah, where is it? There it is. Body strengthening. And medic. I could get the wisdom thing. Actually, I want the luck thing, because it's going to be a status build. But do I want that now? Or do I need better heals? I kind of want better heals. My line heals aren't hitting for hard enough. Or rather, anti-hitting for hard enough. That's kind of awkward. So this was a gun. Scissor cannon. How good are you, scissor cannon? It will increase my magic attack to the same amount of attack as the fully upgraded gun he currently has. Ice Slicer. I'm guessing that means it has ice element attached to it. That's not really that worth right now anyways. Necros are like weird because they either like do a bunch of elemental damage, I think it's fire, I forget, by like sacking their spirits and then having their spirits come back for whenever something dies. I think it counts for its own spirits too, I'm not sure though. It's kind of weird having a ghost of a ghost, but you know, fucking what do I know. But they do that, or they have a shit ton of debuffs. But yeah, they're like a support class, or like seems like a really wonky to use like magic damage class. Not my yeah. Apparently, like I heard, like the spirits like really weak until you put a ton of skills in them, and then they're still pretty weak, and they miss a lot. And like I was just like not like this. I mean, maybe they get better when you get a special, like a title, but wait, did I save? I'm paranoid. I'll go save again. You know what we're going to do as soon as we get in the labyrinth? We're going to summon our bird. It's like the second time out of over 10 times going into the labyrinth I'm going to remember. What a wonderful day. We did it. We did it. Is there anything you can kill to get at a treasure? No, it doesn't really look like it. Get out of the water and fight me. No, come here. Damn it. I don't know your pattern. No, I don't want to get in a fight. Not with you guys anyways. Did I get hit? No. 4 Katana Masura without Dragoon. Madness. Okay, so first turn he uses his cheap shot. Alright. Go for the armbind just because that lowers his attack. Like with his armbound and the Dragoon, it's, yeah, his damage is easily dealt with. Lower your defense. I mean, the Fencer can be a dodge tank if you choose to go the all dodge and blind the enemy all the time. Oh, you want to use a link instead of... Oh, yeah. It's your funeral. Uh-oh, he's charging up. Bound his arms, though. I don't know if that skill actually uses its arms, though. So we're just gonna defend, because we're scared. Well, we'll use the Union skill, because why the heck not? If he hits the back line, I think Grandpa will die. Okay, front line. And he missed. Oh hey, I bound his arms and his head. Nice. I need to put the debuff back on, I'm sure. Using double attack with the Herbalist seems silly, but the Masaro hits so hard that just giving them another attack is so worth it. Those binds are sticking pretty long. I like it. I like it. Come on, get the poison. Let's see here. It's still bound, so this won't hurt that hard. Let's see, it's pretty low. I'm gonna have to stop attacking with people who aren't the Masaro. Does it still have its debuff? Yeah. I think the bird counts as slashing damage, so even if the bird like kills it, I'm okay. It's the problem is if the there we go. The problem would be if the poison killed it, but we're okay. We got the rare drop. The headbind did seem to really reduce that ISIS damage, because defending it would do about half the HP of the front row, and it was doing like an eighth of the HP of the front row when its head was bound. The real question is, do I keep working on the binds, or do I go over here to get the luck for the increased bind chance? I think the increased bind chance is going to serve me better in the boss fight than having 2 in my head bind as opposed to 1, because that's the only difference. It's like I get like 4 luck or whatever, or I get 1 point, which doesn't even increase the bind rate. So yeah, I think that's the right play here. As for Tankerino Cappuccino, I also think getting him that strength and vitality just for the vitality is worth it. Because otherwise I'm just putting another point in bunker, which I'm only putting points in so that I can get the buff for defense. Yeah, I just checked like all the hound skills, and they're all strength. It's probably because the animal, they're like, oh, well, the animal is like based on strength. I don't know. I don't know. Let's see, I have a thread. I didn't buy a thread? Oh, I didn't buy a thread. Well, that's fine. I wanted to walk out anyways. But how careless of me. Yeah, no, I had it armbound before and the damage wasn't reduced. The headbound clearly, it was clearly the tech stat being lowered that. Go away, Mushroom. Are you going to stone my whole front row? Oh, thanks. But I can still kill you in 1 turn even without my Masaro. Now go away. Hey, I summoned Bird this time. I summoned a bird, but when I summon bird, I forget thread. When I remember thread, I forget to summon bird. It's very simple. Correlation, causation, whatever you want to call it. I think the Wisdom split is good. I mean, it's kind of like sucks. It's like, well, there's no subclassing anyway, so it's not like, oh, now my healers can't be magic damage dealers. I think Wisdom also affects TP. I don't know. I think it makes sense to have a stat for healing and a stat for magic damage. It allows for more specialization, which is what they wanted. They wanted more specialization and less jack of all trades from subclassing. And I love subclassing, but I understand the logic. So I get a weapon for Necromancer, some boots, and an accessory. Well, that's kind of boring. The boots give 5 HP. Do they give good defense, though? Oh, wait, that's not a good comparison. Not really. Are they better than these gloves? If they're better than the gloves... No, they're not. I don't know. Kind of disappointed in that item. That's just ice resistance. Boots are kind of useless to my party, unfortunately, unless they have a sub-stat that, like, I really need. What do I need? I was buying everybody... So you already have your heavy armor. What do I need? Oh yeah, I need to kill... If I kill the owlbear, I can get better armor for everybody. Well, better armor for one person. That's everybody. I can get the herbalist. Her armor though. No, she was still wearing tweed. Oh my god. What am I doing? Buy the third. But see, the thing is they let Masaru equip heavy armor for the single target Masaru, because it's like a samurai, and they wore pretty heavy armor with one sword. But then they're like, or you can have no armor with 4 swords. Yeah, I'm going for... I was gonna go single sword moss, like... I was gonna go single sword because it fits my playstyle, but then I realized, like, I can't bitch out. I can't take the safe way out. Chat would never forgive me. We're a bunch of knuckleheads. We go crazy. I would be betraying everything that we stand for if I did not go for 4 swords. I still need to grind more money. Oh wait, I was gonna fight owlbears. Owlbears? Have at you, owlbear. What was owlbear's gimmick? I don't remember what you do, owlbear. What do you do? I forgot to summon the bird. No. Let's see if he's susceptible to blind. Wait, I can check if he's susceptible to blind. Are you susceptible to blind? He's susceptible to blind. He's super weak to blind, and he's also very weak to arm binds. Funny how I didn't succeed in arm binding him or blinding him. Come on, owlbear, you're weak to blinds and arm binds. Don't be like this. This isn't how it's supposed to work. Damn it. Wait, how can the brownie... Does wisdom affect status effects then? Because, like, the herbalist, one of its titles is all focused on dealing status effects. Does not compute. What am I doing? Yeah. Double attack. Get blinded. So it's resistant to blinding is down. It's weak to blinds, and I can't blind it. It's also weak to arm binds, and I can't arm bind it. It doesn't have a rare drop, okay? Wait, did it even drop its item? I didn't pay attention. It did. So that'll let me make the armor for the... Okay, yeah. That means I can get the best armor, so I just need some money now. Alrighty. I don't even have to leave, I can just go grind some. Feels good, man. It wasn't me who made the herbalist. I let chat make the herbalist. Like, when I played the demo, we just sat and spent like 3 hours making characters. Since I name most of the party after people in chat. And that was their... I don't know what it's based on. Apparently it's based on something. But yeah, they made it. Ask them. Oh wait, I think all the people who were there when we made it went to bed. They were here earlier, but time zones. Time zones. Okay, yeah, right. I'm like, what am I doing? Oh yeah, we're just grinding. Yeah, we spent a lot of time. That's the longest I think I've ever spent on character creation in anything. Oh, that's right. I need to get the better weapon for the brownie. Come on, show me the Gigant Ropers. With those $95 a kill, at least. I need money. I could like probably go fight the boss now. It's only the first stratum, but I mean, I don't know. This should kill the acorns before he can do anything. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Now we go for the binds. Provided it doesn't die before the binds. Okay, we got a bind. I don't know if that was the bird or the cestus, but I don't care. Mainly, yeah, maybe I won't get the weapon for the herbalist. I'll just... Because my herbalist has stuff to do if they're not healing, so it's okay. I'll just get the medium armor for the hound. Sounds like it'll be fine. Hey, no spoilers. Oh, I didn't get the bind. I hate not being able to play a game at launch. That's what I usually do, but being a responsible member of society and all that. I don't want to walk out and pick up the harvestable stuff on the way out. Should have enough to buy that armor. Actually, that armor costs like $650. I might not. Yeah, we'll see. We'll grab this real quick over here. I remember seeing online a lot of people were complaining about the enemy designs, like, oh, I don't know about them, this looks weird, but they look like Etrian Odyssey enemies. I only have 600 bucks. That's not enough. It's 650. How much can... Let's see here. How much does this sell for? 64, perfect. I don't care if I can't stay at the inn. So, that's that. So everyone got the helmet. What? No, you don't have the helmet. It's only 230 bucks. Yeah, it's 5 defense and 4 magic defense. That's kind of important for backline squishy. Oh wait, I don't even have enough TP to summon the bird. My god. What a terrible state of affairs. It's okay though. I can use my union skills to restore TP. Slug, why you gotta be like this? Now we can summon bird. I just need to get enough money to buy that helmet and stay at the inn. That's all I ask. So three of the conditional drop from the big roper will do it, or just a bunch of other stuff from other monsters. If I ever see the Gigant Roper again. Can I buy a fire ticket? I'm tempted to just to get the conditional drop from that turtle because it's probably a heavy armor. You're not a Gigant Roper either, please. I'm not even getting items. Come on. I'm not doing this for experience, damn it. I don't want to go to the later areas because there's those scary, massive acorns encounters. Alright, get the bind. Get the bind. We got the bind. Hey, money. I'm not gonna be level 20 before the first boss. Statistically, that's like impossible. I'd get enough money long before that, even if I never got like the good money from the conditional on the roper. Another reason I'm tempted to get like a fire ticket if they're on sale is to kill these turtles because their conditional might sell good. But then you have to subtract the cost of a fire ticket. Yeah, I don't know. If I get another conditional drop, I'm pretty sure that'll be enough. Or rare drop, whatever, from the Gigant Roper. I need water. My voice isn't going to hold at this rate if I don't drink water. So what time is it where everyone is? It's 10:30 p.m. here on Friday night. But I have nothing to do tomorrow, so I can go pretty late. And then I'll be doing this again tomorrow. I just keep getting turtles. Why? Come on. I probably have enough money now, but I just want to be sure. Give me that. Give me the Gigant Roper, please. This encounter again? Stop it. Encounter rate so low. Should I get that Masura skill that causes a battle? There is like one, I think it's the Masura skill that causes a battle or increases battle rate of encounters and increases how much experience you get. And then there's another skill that increases encounter rate but increases drop rate as well. Alright, it's fine. I should have enough money now. Especially with whatever I pick up on the way out. It's time to test our luck against the Basu Basu. There's a golden bat. Well, that was a lot of drops. Even if they don't sell for that much at that volume, it should be okay. I don't know. I haven't found it. There's quite a few treasure chests I haven't gotten. I should probably look into killing the FOEs that guard them. But I don't know, I'm pretty lazy. My 5 farmer party. I haven't made one. I'm seriously considering it though. Alright, time to go die, boys. As you come out from the dense trees, you feel a strong presence emanating from the door before you. Looks like beyond here is an enemy stronger than any you've ever faced before. If you feel you're ready to face any, you've prepared amply to face any enemy, then open the door without any restraint. Oh shit, I forgot to summon the bird. No! As you enter the room, you see it's a large open field, but you don't see you don't see anything that could be emanating the intense pressure that you feel. It looks very peaceful. You take a deep breath, and the second you let your guard down, a small swarm of rocks appears. Gatai. A small flock of statues combined to form a giant golem. It releases an intense pressure that makes your hairs stand on end. This is most likely the golem created by the magical barrier of the Lunarians. If you are ready to face this strong foe that stands before you, draw your weapon and challenge it. Alright. Verb. I summon ye. Oh god, it's split into 4 parts. Oh hey, that was painful. It was quite painful. Wait, I used analyze and I didn't get jack shit for information. It looks silly. Oh hey. That's a lot of Huh. That's a Huh. Yeah. It's immune to all statuses and binds. What the It's like antithesis to my party. I like it. I can respect that. He doesn't want to put up with any of my bullshit. I feel you, bro. Oh, that's bad. That's very bad. That was fire damage. Why does it have fire damage? I don't approve of this. This is gonna end with me running out of TP if I don't just straight up die. Is it gonna explode this turn? Well, at this point, there's only one path left to me, really. Let's be honest. And that's to die. But we'll go down fighting. Oh, my bird is dying. Bird, stop that. I bound its head. Wait, how did I bind it? I bound its head. My bird bound its head. This music is good. Rip in peace, bird. It looks so goofy. Oh, it has a status effect. Cool. Cool story, bro. Well played, Mr. Golem. You missed all my damage dealers, though. I'm just saying. Can I kill it before it explodes? Maybe? Maybe. It's all or nothing, boys. All or nothing. I'm digging the epic battle with the fucking tiny ass golems. GG easy first try. That was some goofy shit. The stone golem, given the ability to move by ancient magic, lets out a sound as it crumbles. You managed to defeat the barrier and remove the Lunarian magic preventing you from progressing. With this, you have mission clear. You should report to the council when you return to town. Okay. Well, I mean, that's my party. Just run at it and, you know... My party is literally just like run at it and do a shitload of damage, and if it dies before we die, cool. If it doesn't, well, shit. That's this party in a nutshell, really. I'm not even gonna try and like sugarcoat and like, oh no, there's a strategy. No. We hit it really hard, and it dies. And if it doesn't die, we probably die. It's a lot less cautious than most parties I run, but that's just the way it is. The bird sacrificed his life so that we could be victorious. Alrighty. What do we got here? This is a lonely mountain where all greenery has withered. A brutal wind blows. It is a wasteland. Next to you see strange rock formations. Today, adventurers also walk among them. However, but you have to be aware of the strange-looking rocks. Fearsome monsters hide in their shadows. When you hear the rocks crumbling, your adventure might be at an end. The strange rock mountain path. Oh, that music. You step foot into a new stratum. It has a completely different, barren scenery from what you've grown used to in the first stratum. Around you, you can see rocks of a strange formation. You must be even more careful than you have been up to this point, and begin to progress. Where's the thing? Where's the thing? God damn it, where's the thing? I don't want to get mauled. Having just stepped into a new stratum, all your gaze is stolen by the breathtaking view. You reach a cliff edge. A curious one suddenly starts climbing up a cliff to take a look at what's above it. The next instant says that there's declares that he found a small branch with a small bag attached to it. See, something is causing the bag to sway. You can try and stretch out to reach the bag, or you can give up on trying to get it. Well, obviously we try to get the bag. One carefully edges along the cliff and reaches his hand out to the bag swaying in the wind. However, the next moment, a strong gust comes, causing the branch to sway violently. One senses danger and returns to the cliff. Looks like, as you are now, it's too dangerous to try and retrieve the bag. You believe that it will be too difficult without more experience first, and you return to your exploration. We scrubs. We still scrubs. Because I don't invest anything in exploration. I don't want to die before I find the goddamn hole. You progress carefully through the landscape filled with strange rock formations and with a bleak and barren landscape. As you're very carefully examining your surroundings, a girl who you have met before enters your field of vision. She appeared without a sound, carrying a large scythe. Wait, never mind. I misread that. This is a different new girl. Adventurers from Iolus. With a voice that seems somewhat antagonistic. The girl asks this question as you are taken aback by her forceful tone. What do you say first? Your name? You attempt to return her question with your name, and you are met with a stern gaze. The girl, who is a bit surprised at being met with such a stern gaze, smiles wryly and opens her mouth. Looks like you don't know me, huh? I thought I was pretty well known among the town. My name is Soruru. I'm a god of death. I think that's just the Japanese name for Reaper. I forget. As she gives you her name, you tell her your guild's name. When she hears your guild's name, she tilts her head as if remembering something, and then continues to speak. I see. So you finally made it through the first stratum, huh? But from here on, it's an even more unforgiving place than before. If you get too full of yourselves, you'll regret it. I won't say it's impossible for you to progress any further, but you might want to try using that first. The girl's direct and almost violent way of speaking, or the girl uses. The girl says this in her almost violent way of speaking and uses her sight to direct your attention to the north. So there you see for the first time a strange pillar of light. The girl makes certain you've realized the presence of that pillar of light, and then averts her gaze to indicate that the conversation is over and leaves. You can listen to the girl's advice and head to the pillar of light, or you can ignore it and continue to explore. The boss fight was pretty entertaining because I just YOLO'd, ran at it without examining my surroundings. But we did it because I'm a beast. This is the brute force party arena. If you can't kill us, we will kill you. Alright, Burb is going to get expensive, but strong. Strong Burb. That wasn't close, because I had a lot of sustain from union skills to fall back on. You report that you made it through the barrier, magic barrier created by the Lunarians, and you managed to defeat the golem. Thank you. When I first met you just a few days ago, I felt that you would polish your adventuring skills very quickly. If other adventurers managed to progress in the same manner you did, it would be a very happy thing for this town. Members of Steve, I'd like you as adventurers to continue to endeavor for the sake of this town. Oh, that's right, I forgot. In reward for your work to discover discovering the second stratum, the council has this reward for you. 1,500 bucks. Using this reward, or we hope that you'll be able to use this reward to more smoothly progress on your further expeditions. Okay. Got any new stuff for me? You made it to the second stratum, huh? Well, how's that? Have you seen that? That strange pillar of light that connects that stratum to the town? If you use that, you can return to the town, I hear. It's I'm sure it'll be a great help when you frigate that special thread. Bing, ba-ding, ba-ding, bing. That saxophone bell. Got 46 strength already. Good God. Oh boy. Alright, one sec. Let me take a very quick break because there's going to be a bunch of text to translate. Need to drink some water and go and not look at a screen for a minute or two. I'll be right back. Alright. That's a bit better. Very good. What do you have to say, Guild me in? For you to... I can't believe you managed to defeat that giant golem created by the Lunarians. Well, whatever the case, I have to praise you for making it through the first stratum. However, just it only counts as you climbing one rung on the ladder to the top of the world tree. Make sure to not let your guard down, and continue your exploration at a pace that's within your abilities. You were really surprised when the second you stepped foot in the second stratum, the environment changed suddenly. That's the kind of place the world tree is. Common sense doesn't cut it there. It's a world beyond our normal folks' understanding. That's why everyone's in such a hurry to try and unveil its secrets. You're no different. You're here for that same reason, right? Hey, Steve. I heard you made it to the second stratum. Congratulations. I got some new information just for you. Here. So please just don't ask me anymore about the first stratum. Oh no, he's in the process of getting information. He still only has first stratum info. Ah, members of Steve. I heard from the other adventurers there's a large... I do not know what Sanori in Okarakana means. Hang tight. This is kind of an important noun to this sentence's meaning. Ah, crap. Oh, wait, Sasori. Oh, okay, scorpion. Herpderp. Herpderp is a giant scorpion. From what I heard, its field of view is really small, and it can only see things directly in front of it, apparently. So if you change the... so it changes its direction. It's looking often to search for prey. However, once it finds you, it'll chase you until it can't see you anymore. You probably will have no trouble with this, but I hope you take this advice. Man, I give up. I thought I'd gotten pretty strong, but then to have trouble fighting a mole, he'll suddenly dive underground, and then your attacks won't hit. And you think and right when he finally comes back out, he hits you with a really strong attack. I wonder if you put it to sleep, or confuse it, or bind its legs, that it won't be able to burrow anymore. At any rate, I'm lucky to be alive. You're the Steve Guild, right? I heard that you're really skilled adventurers that can defeat anything no matter where you decide to go. I don't have any talent like that. Completing simple requests to gather special herbs is more my style. But I mean, it is kind of frustrating, even if it's just once. I want to go on a big adventure. Oh hey, your adventures, huh? Well then, do you know Lily? I heard she entered the World Tree looking for some for something. It's quite impressive. She's taking lots of requests from regular people and the council. I wonder if she'll take my daughter as an apprentice. My daughter always never helps with the shop and just goes off to play all the time. I don't care, lady. Oh, I have been hearing the news. You are managing to clear first stratum. Much congratulations. Next is the second stratum, yes? The more you advance, the more the rare items be coming to my shop. So please, keep going. It is of great help to me. See, that gets me a freaking. Gosh dang it! I don't use necromancer. There's nothing to buy. It's not really anything to buy. Unless I want to buy a weapon for the healer. The healer can use a scythe. Oh, hey, this scythe has rare species encounter rate up, passive. What do you say? Oh, you finally made it to the second stratum. Amazing. Oh, can I use you guys' fame as to help with advertising the store? We can put up a sign that says, "The customers here have made it to the second stratum." I don't know. I don't know about that, Janetta. I mean, there's 6 stratums. Although, I mean, no one knows that yet. I guess, probably. Well, I guess that's that. It's time to go get. Oh, what do I do? I don't want to. Wait, what? Why can't I go to the second stratum? What? What? Huh? How? Why? I used the geomagnetic pole. This is... What? Huh? I guess they're just going by that, oh, you have to do enough on a floor to gain access to it. Wait. Oh, no, it's just... Okay. See, we got a bug, we got a cicada, and we got a Tobitsuki Kalakalu. Is it a fox? Is it a cat? Is it... I don't know. Oh, you might be right. That might have been what the guy at the council was talking about. It died and we all got paralyzed? That's... Okay, that thing's supposed to be a cat. Because I ripped off its ears. I forgot to summon the bird. I didn't see what requests there are. Herp derp. Herp derp. No, I don't want to kill the bug. They're turkeys. What does a turkey do? Okay, increases their defense. I see you, turkey. I see you. This paralysis is gonna kill me. Are we getting wrecked from bug paralysis? This is obnoxious. Wait, how did the resurrect order miss? How does that even work? Oh no, it was a refresher. I menued too fast. We getting wrecked by turkeys, boys. Oh, Burb. Thank you. Thank you, Burb. Taking one for the team. Those bugs are really annoying. I bet there's some gimmick or whatever to make them not paralyze the shit out of you when they die. As you proceed through the rocky terrain, you find a large rock between a space between the cliff walls. Looks like a rock that fell from the cliff and got stuck. When you proceed to inspect it, you see a small opening beneath it. There's something stuck underneath. As you get closer to inspect it, you suddenly become aware of a living thing's presence. However, the opening is too dark. If you had someone with night vision, you would be able to make out what is underneath the rock. If you have someone who's really strong, you might be able to force this with brute strength as well. In order to find out what lives underneath the rock, you may use whatever method you wish. We're gonna move the rock because I got the strength thing on the Maserao. It's a large rock, but Misha the Strong is able to move it. Letting out a light, great cry, she picks it up and throws it with all her might. The rock blocking the crevice is now gone, and the crevice's resident is now clear. It's one small turtle. The turtle gazes at you, who and your happy expressions at having the turtle come out of the rock. And then you realize that there was something shining caught in the crevice. Yeah, we got a Lunarian coin that's like 100 N or something. You put the coin in your bag. And after watching the turtle go on its way, you return to your exploration. You picked up a rock with brute force and found some money and a turtle. Adventure. As you walk through the labyrinth, you find a variety of a splendid variety of wheat. However, you don't have anyone who can fucking harvest food, so you can't do anything. Get wrecked. As you progress along the path hemmed in by cliffs, you realize the ground beneath you is getting softer and you stop. As you look back on the path you tread to get here, it appears you see that the path ahead seems to have a much higher volume of water in the soil. You may examine your surroundings or you may continue on your way. Let's investigate our surroundings. Carefully you investigate your surroundings and you become aware of a variety of rocks at the top of the cliff above you. The next moment, a small earthquake occurs, and from the vibrations, the rocks up top come rolling down. The rocks come crashing down in front of your eyes, almost like small meteors. If you had continued to progress without stopping, you'd be, might have been taking a hail of rocks at this time. The unfairness and unpredictableness of the threats in the labyrinth is once again engraved in your mind, and you continue your exploration. You were careful, so you avoided rocks falling on you and wrecking your face. I wonder if you get more experience if the rocks fall on you. It's like, oh, you learned more by being stupid. Oh, man. This is the most English I've spoken in like 8 weeks. Whew. Cut that out, computer. Matteau, you were here. you come to a dead end in the wasteland surrounded by rocks. You become aware of a bunch of birds of about 20 centimeters in size gathering. These birds have gold feathers. They're called the forest Ozula, They're a bird that's very popular as food. If you catch them, you should be able to fill your stomach. However, it's not easy to catch the quick to startle and nimble Ozula. It'll be difficult if you don't have someone who is trained in hunting, but luckily, amongst you, you have a hunting specialist, Sarian, Misha. If it's Misha, she should be able to catch those birds. Get 'em! Get 'em! Misha masks her presence. And stands in the shadows of a rock removed from you. And along with the animal shadow, she disappears into the rocks. After a while, Misha returns with her caught prey in both hands. I have too much food. I have way too many eggs. Adventure episode. You caught some birds. And then Misha said, GG easy. Oh man. These turkeys, I swear. Alright. We're just gonna have to do this the annoying way. See, this is weak to confusion. It's weak to all elements. And piercing. You guys are weak to fire. Cook the turkey. Well, guys, don't kill the fly yet. Not yet. Burb grows in strength. No shortcut. Let's eat some eggs. Next time I come across a cooking spot, I need to actually like use up these materials to make the better food. Walking along the difficult mountain path, you discover a single black feather next to a small pond. Or no, that was the counter. A small black bird. It probably lost its flock. That bird, as the bird looks at you, it approaches you fearlessly. However, you don't know what is or isn't dangerous in the labyrinth. You back away from the bird, making careful to not antagonize it. Okay, no shortcut. Oh, I got that bug's drop finally. Probably just work on the other passive. The OP passive. A million passives to do more damage. Shortcut? Shortcut. As you walk along between the rocks, while a cold wind blows upon you, you find a guard sitting next to a campfire. The guard sees you. He raises a hand as a sign of welcome. The guard tells you he has a patrol in this area, but he's resting from the cold here. If you'd like, you may also rest here for a while. The soldier is roasting some strips of bacon over the fire. You may take the guard's advice and rest here, or you may continue your adventure. You take him up on his word and rest a little while. Your body, tired from the cold of exploring, is healed. After getting your energy back from resting like this, you thank the guard and return to your adventure. I want to cook now, because you can cook here. I don't have the materials to make anything. New bow, coffin, new hat, hamau, the paralysis pollen or whatever. How good is this bow? Should be pretty good. I can upgrade it though. So it needs to go above 75 attack. Should be able to do that. Yep, that makes it the same. And then this makes it better. It's a turkey bow. So it's an increase of 5 attack. And I get luck. Let's see, I can recycle that old bow for 3 bronze ingots. Or I can sell it for 260. Yeah, I'll sell it. Bronze ingots aren't that like good. Oh, now this hat isn't that good, and it costs 2 of the turkey feathers. I regret nothing. What do we gotta do? Take this. Oh wait, quest. Oh, that request. It's a request from someone who makes a living by hunting monsters. We've got a special way of hunting. He lays traps without being seen by the monsters, and when the monsters step on it, they get blasted away. But while laying a trap the other day, the client got injured. He can't move right now, apparently. So he wants you to head to his trap on the 5th floor and remove the trap. He said it was around here. Here, let me give you the item you'll need to search for that trap. It'll react when you're near the trap. If you use it well, you should be able to find it. The only problem is the accuracy of that sensor is kind of iffy. Using where you're standing as its center, it'll tell you which space, whichever space it has the most responses by the number of lights it blinks will tell you which way to go. So if next to you there are 2 traps, you won't know if they're north, south, east, or west. So do you know how to use this? Yeah, I'm going to step on a lot of traps. Oh, that's great. Next, I'll give you the item you need to disarm the trap. If you put those on the ground, it'll suck the magic energy out of the traps, destroying the magic circles. There are 3 traps. You have 5 anti-magic seals. If you use them incorrectly, you'll run out, so be careful. So, if you're uncertain, if you have someone who can sense magic in your party, it'll be easier. Oh, this party's... This is from the Monster Observation Department's Department Chief. Observing monsters is just, as the name implies, is... this organization is just, the name implies, an organization that researches monsters. They're the ones who made the monster encyclopedia. Apparently they want you, they're looking for 3 of the kitten's triangular ears. Oh, alright, counting on you. I think I have that? No, I only have 2. Oh no, I sold them all. Yeah. I'm curious, so... item... I can't use an Ariadne thread. Item... Still can't use a thread. What's going on here? You, following the instructions given to you at the bar, you head to the room with the magical traps. From what you understand, if you step on a trap, it will explode. You use the detector you were given to avoid that. Or you must use the sensor you were given to avoid that and ascertain the location of the traps. If you have someone who can sense magic, you can rely on their abilities as well. Let's see, who can sense magic? I don't think any of us. I don't have anyone who can friggin' Okay, so there are two reactions. I have 3 possible places they could be, though. That's a problem. Ah! Alright, we got rid of 1 trap. Wait, can I just walk on all the traps? That's more my style. Step on all the traps, step on all the traps. Step on all the traps. Step on all the traps, step on all the traps. You've successfully completed the request. Alright. Let's Woo's bomb sweeping services for you. We'll find those bombs, or those traps, whatever. We'll find them. Trust me. I have to go back now. I'm just gonna go use the pole. Oh, you finished the request from the hunter? Good work. What? Your bodies are all messed up. Are you okay? Well, you made it back, so it must have not been that big a problem. I wonder if this request is a little hard. Oh, sorry, you're making me wait. Here's the reward this time. Nah, this reward was easy peasy. I just gotta walk on all the traps. Easy every time. Yeah, the guy just says that he literally. Oh wait, I want to do something. He literally just says, "Oh hey, if you use the poles, the geomagnetic poles, you can return to town." He doesn't say anything about going to that stratum. I mapped 4-4, mapped 4-5. Got a lucky necklace. Here's some monsters, bruh. Here's some items. No rewards. Let's see. It's luck plus 12, TP plus 15. I'd lose a ton of strength, but my binds would hit a lot harder. Or maybe I want to put that on the healer. I'll lose 5 defense, whatever. Get 12 luck, that's pretty significant for status effects. Oh hey, I can go to the 6th floor. Why? Or could I always do that and I just didn't press up on the D-pad? Who knows? I sure as hell don't. Oh, good. Oh, why? Why? It's moles. But, I need to get out of here. That FOE is gonna make me have a bad day. Buddy, I just wanted the treasure, bro. Chill. Chillax, bro. Not like this. Wait, why can't I use... Does this require you to have the bunker down? Oh, it is. Okay. I didn't read carefully enough. Really. I forgot to summon the bird. Are you kidding me? There's a lot of whiffs. As you proceed along the narrow path surrounded by boulders, a strong gale blows against you and your steps slow. If you look ahead along the path, you see that the stone walls hem in the wall, and because of that, you wonder if that's the reason why such a strong wind has nowhere to go but in this direction. It might be dangerous to proceed against this strong wind at this rate. You can rest a little in the crevices along the way if you want, in order to continue your exploration. Let's rest. In order to not be blown back by the wind too much, you reach an outcropping and you sit down to take a rest. You gained your strength. You can continue without needing to fear the strong wind. Yeah. Okay, we got another scorpion. What am I doing? As you walk along the cliff side, you see something sparkling gold on the cliff side. You may be able to see what is causing the gold sparkle if you climb the cliff, but if you fail and fall from the high up, the risk is quite high. You may climb the cliff, or you may continue your exploration. We climb the cliff. Who climbs the cliff? Let's send the Masaral. Misha steps out in front and grabs a protrusion from the cliff face and begins climbing. After that, Misha continues to slowly climb, carefully searching for each handhold. She successfully climbs to the top of the cliff, but she is exhausted both physically and mentally. Having reached the cliffs, the top of the cliff, you learn that the sparkling gold was wheat. As Misha begins to try and gather some to bring back down, you hear the cry of an animal. As you look in the direction you heard the cry from, you see a small squirrel-like animal looking at the wheat longingly, looking at you with eyes of longing. Misha has to decide what action to take. I give the squirrel the wheat. Misha takes the wheat she had pulled out forcefully and offers it towards the animal. The small animal is cautious at first, however, fearfully takes the wheat. The small animal licks Misha's hand almost as if offering thanks, and then runs off holding the wheat. Misha climbs down from the cliff and you continue your adventure. Alright. We fed a squirrel-like animal. Cool story. Adventures in feeding wildlife with Wu. Oh, there's a thing in the way here. We're fine. Be that way. Be that way. Oh shit, there's 2 scorpions? Whoa, 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 man. I didn't agree to this. Nobody told me there were 2 scorpions. Okay, alright. Gotta go the long way around. Oops. Two turkeys and 2 cats? I don't know what's going on here, but I don't like it. Oh, that's enough of the ears. In front of the stairs to the next floor, you see the single adventurer. The adventurer waves his hand and greets you. It's the fencer of the Guild Blaze Adventurer Group, Conrad. This adventurer, who is waiting for the rest of his guild, examines your equipment before saying, "You should keep the equipment that you trust your life to at peak condition." After that, Conrad says as he pulls out a bronze ingot, "If you use this, you can make your weapon stronger. If you feel like it, go ahead and give it a try." As you're surprised at this sudden gift, Conrad states that adventurers ought to help one another out. After hearing that, you take the ingot without reserve. As Conrad watches this, he says that he's praying for your adventure success. "Thanks, Conrad, I guess. Bye." You're kind of a weirdo, man. Is there no shortcut? It's like, not really. You have that one shortcut, and there's gotta be a shortcut I missed, I swear. It's gonna be really hard to get back to this floor every time if this is the case. Oh, is there a new FOE? Let's see what we got. Oh my god, it's so fast. Is that a giraffe monster? It's a giraffe monster. What a fearsome beast. We got the turkeys, and we have some kind of spiky squirrel. Okay. Alright. Let's play it safe. Let's not hold back with the damage arena, at least from the Masuro. Let's go ahead and use a double attack. Gotta heal the burb. As you go around some the oddly shaped rock formations, you come to a section where you find a giant, large, crumbling tree. Looking at it from afar, it doesn't seem like it has anything of interest to you. You may ignore it or move closer to it. Let's go closer. You feel as if you sense something from this tree. You take a peek inside its rotting bark. As you do, a large black bug that was hiding inside pops out. Its glistening black carapace reflects the light brightly. It boasts a powerful, or a splendid horn. It's a rhinoceros beetle. As you're thinking of a way to catch it, the black beetle begins to beat its shining black wings and flies off. As you watch the beetle's figure become smaller as it flies off into the distance, you return to your adventure. What? No adventure log? That says like, oh hey, there was a beetle. That's an adventure, right? I see what you need to do here. No. It's Sanic Draft. Gotta go fast. As you wander into a area with a bunch of rocks stacked on top of each other, you sense a monster's presence and stop. As you look at the ground, you see a bunch of small animals' footprints that look like a child's random drawings. If you have someone who is experienced in hunting, you might be able to track these footprints and find the animal and hunt it. You have a splendid hunter by the name of Misha in your party. If it's Misha, she could be able to follow these numerous footprints and track the small animals. Hunt it. As the rest of the party watches Misha, Misha begins to follow the footprints along the way. Misha, regardless of whether there is a leaf hiding a footprint or a small stream stopping their path, Misha progresses almost as if she is reading the animal's mind. And then Misha stops, and you suddenly run across a small herd of rabbits, and we got meat. You caught some rabbits. The end. Okay. Okay, squirrel, you have a conditional drop. You're weak to fire. Everything's still weak to fire. I'm surprised. As you walk along the barren highlands, you come to an end of a small path. And you discover a fruit you're familiar with. You've seen these moon apples all over the place. Aside from these apples right here, you don't see the presence of anyone around here. You can reach out and gather a number of them, or you can wait and see if someone left them here. Wait here for a while. As you stare at the apples, you wait. And then suddenly a adventurer, must be the apple's owner, calls out to you from behind. You turn around and take a look at them. Oh, it's Conrad. The adventurer that greets you. As you see the adventurer coming to meet you, a smile rises to your face. You ask whether he was the one who gathered this mountain of apples. He said, well, yeah, we can help other guilds with these apples, but we'd happily give them to you. Yay, we got apples. I have way too many food items. I have a lot of these berries. I also have a lot of animal meat. There we go. As you look bemuddled at Conrad, he tells you to not mind it. He said, if you want to thank me, help some other adventurer who's in trouble somewhere else. So you put the fruit in your backpack, you lower your head to Conrad, and return to your exploration. I'm just running into Conrad like every 5 seconds, I swear. Oops. See the paths over there. Okay. I'm really gonna make it to the shortcut. What the hell are these things? Pop pudding. It's evil pudding. What does it do? I'm scared. Kill it. They seem pretty resistant to physical damage. Yeah, they're. I think it's safe to say they're resistant to physical damage. Dang it, that's unfortunate for me. What about poison? How do they deal with poison? Are they heavily resistant to poison, or my luck is still too low even with the luck charm? Or the lucky necklace or whatever. We got the materials requested by the Monster Observation Department. Oh, good job, good work. Yep, I got it. I'll head it. I'll deliver this to them. So with your job finished, I have to give you your award now, don't I? Here you go. Hope you'll keep it up. Alright. This is dependent on the bunker. I don't know how I feel about that. I should get this material guard. It decreases elemental damage. Did you see those really tall animals on the 7th floor? Those are called giraffes. In order to eat food that's up high, they evolved to have long necks. Of course, because they're in the labyrinth, that means they're not normal giraffes. The giraffes that live in the labyrinth don't just eat grass, they also love to eat meat. These labyrinth giraffes, in order to catch their prey, use their long legs to run at unbelievably fast speeds. Be careful to not get caught by them yourself. Hey, members of Steve. I got some juicy new information. So what do you want? Did you come here to get some information? Oh, thank you for your business. Now lend me your ears. These monsters called pop puddings. Apparently if you end their life with using poison, they'll drop a rare material. It's pretty tricky to do, but I'm sure you guild members of Steve will have no issue. That's it for the information this time. I'm gonna go have a nice meal now. Oops. Oh, how are you doing, Guild Steve? Have you seen that violent giraffe monster? I heard this from other adventurers, but they'll run from one corner to another corner of their territory and attack any adventurers on their path. However, they won't attack you if you're not in their normal path of travel. They probably don't even recognize we're here since their necks are so long. Put it in other terms, you could say that they've grown too large. What kind of I'm tired. The translation's getting slower. I wonder what kind of scenery, or what the scenery looks like from their perspective. There we go. There we go. I need to talk to everybody. So how's your exploration of the second stratum going? Well? The higher you climb, the more dangerous it gets, so make sure you don't overexert yourself. If you feel it's dangerous, be sure to come back right away. You're one of the new guilds that the council has its eye on, so please be careful in your expeditions. Okay. Have you seen those draft-like monsters on the 7th floor? Just because draft is an herbivore doesn't mean you can let your guard down. If you take the charging attack of someone who can destroy stone with their momentum, it'll hurt. If it braces to charge, look at where the direction they're facing. The reason I'm telling you this is because if you're in their path when they charge, it'll be really difficult to dodge if you haven't been paying attention to your location. Okay. Okay, buddy. You are remembering that conversation we had earlier where I told you about brownie herbs, yes? There is a special racial skill called herbology that we are having the access to. It draws out effectiveness of items used to heal in battle to maximum percentage. If you're interested, maybe have small Perry there learn it. Alright. That's a lot of new stuff. What? Stop it. There's a lot of stuff. New knuckles, pretty sizable increase. And this is just like a regular sword that no one uses. First new heavy armor in a while. Only raises defense by 5 for a lot of money, you know. Uh-oh, Strobe. That is true. Alright, we're having some streaming technical difficulties. Oh, I'm not logged in. We're live again? Yeah. It seems to be a Twitch server issue that just occurred. Because OBS wasn't dropping frames and the connection wasn't cut from here. And when I stopped the stream and tried to restart it and it said, we can't even talk to the Twitch server. So, seems to be some kind of Twitch side hiccup. It says I'm live, it says it's using bandwidth. It says live, it says it's using bandwidth. It's just not showing up for me. I have my page open. The joys of streaming. Let me refresh my page. I want to confirm we're live again before we continue. Still says I'm offline. Interesting. Oh, indeed. It automatically canceled. Okay, now we're back for real. All right. Anyways, back to shopping. A new medium armor. This is a lot of new armor, and it's expensive. I'm kind of more interested in the better weapon, though. That increases in agility. Get the squishiest person on the front line a bit less squishy. Apparently there's a rare monster that can be found in the second stratum. If it feels it's in danger, it'll use other monsters as a shield. It's just like my older sister. Whenever her pranks get found out, she says it's my fault and runs away. Wait, could my sister be that monster? Nah, that's not possible. After all, my sister's nose isn't that long. But Janetta, you're a character, alright? Oh, now I can choose. Dang it, can't go this far. And I have no good shortcuts. Not this far anyways. I forgot to summon the bird. Why I do this? You hit my bird, you jerk. Oh good, I need more of that mole stuff. That's how I upgrade the new punching glove I got. I'm sure that's what that weapon's called, punching glove, right? I wonder if the shortcut is here. Doesn't seem like it. I don't want to fight this fight. It looks like a pain. Run rate is apparently bad in this game. Okay. Or I just got really unlucky. Oh, damn it. I goofed up. It's okay though, we still made it. I didn't see what new quests there are. Oh my god. I'm so careless. As you progress further, you see somebody approaching you. You stop. The person who found you is the necromancer who you met multiple times in the first stratum, Lily. Oh, hello there. The girl greets you with her ever-present, cheerful demeanor. As you return her greeting, the girl suddenly hits you with a question. You're all in a guild, right? What's the name of it? I just realized I hadn't asked yet. Tell her you won't give it to her for free. Oh, come on, don't be like that. Tell me. Alright. So you're called Steve. What a good name. As you cheerfully tell Lily Guild's name, she looks at you approvingly. Yep, I get the feeling you guys have got matured a lot since the last time we met. Here's a present from me in light of our reunion and your growth. Dodo ring and some meat. I don't really want this meat. As you look to make sure that it's okay to receive this, the girl nods. I wanted to give something to see if it made you happy. And if it did, it makes me happy. It's two birds with one stone. As Lily says that cheerfully. She picks up her gear. Alright, well, I'm gonna go now. It might be tough, but keep trying your best at your exploration. As the necromancer girl waves her hand cheerfully as she leaves. You return to your exploration. Okay. I get it, I'm an explorer. Oh, hello, Draft. What are you doing over there? We've got poisonous pudding, rare drop. I hope it sells for a lot. Oh geez. Not like this. Run away. I thought it was looking the other way. Have mercy, draft monster. As you walk through the labyrinth, you find a species of wheat, but you have no one who knows what to do with wheat. The end. I should mark that at least. Push the pillar in front of you? Sure. Okay. I see you. Got an Amrita. Oh, alright then. Shortcut? Question mark? Yeah. That's what I like to see. Oh no, not this fight again. As you walk through the wastelands, you step inside a small room. It's an area where a number of large, beautiful flowers are blooming. Amidst all these beautiful flowers, you realize there's the outline of a the shadow of someone collapsed. Looks like they've been left here a long time. Their flesh rotted away, leaving only a skeleton. The flowers surrounding him seem to all be cut down. You can approach the corpse or look at the flowers around you. I'm gonna stare at the flowers. Look at the blooming flowers. They're blue leaves, and their white petals proudly stand. Doesn't look like any type of particularly special plant, however, whoever that corpse was decided they were worth turning his blade to. You must think of what you want to do. I'm not going to approach the corpse right now, because it'll probably get me killed, because it's probably... Flowers in Etrian Odyssey, never a good thing. Never. I'll go back since I have the shortcut now. Where's my thread? Oh shit. That's even more reason to not do it. I forgot my thread like the well-prepared adventurer that I am. There's no shortcut. Oh shoot. This is where it all ends, boys. Wait, I have hope. I think. Does anyone have full union bar? Nope. Okay, I don't have hope. I fucked up. My only hope, as slim it is, requires me to do this. Oh no, they bound the arms. Well. Okay, we might make it out of this alive yet. Ugh, but I'm back here and I still don't have a thread. So we survived, but it doesn't make the situation less dire. Well, it's a good thing I have a ton of this healing food. Okay. But we have ample TP with all this food. Just gotta get to the magnetic pole. Oh shit, I fucked up. Okay, I can still get out of here. I can still make it out. Cheese it. Okay, this is fine. Provided I can escape. Run away. Okay, this is really bad now. Okay. We barely made it out alive, but that's all that matters. This is real Etrian Odyssey right here. Forgetting the thread and everything. I didn't remember the bird this time when I forgot the thread. Damn. Okay, that should be the hard part of getting out here. Fights here aren't too tough. No bird, you were supposed to attack the cat. Oh, what? Oops. This is a battle I don't have to fight. Or I didn't have to fight, now I do. Let's just kill them all. New sight, the light armor, the lightning charm, the bell. That's a lot of quests, and I need to buy the thread before I forget. Wait, what? Oh, I don't want to buy that. take your filthy. Take this. This is from the traveling merchant Selig. You remember the quest you took from him before? Yeah, sure, I think. Oh, that's great then. The request this time is more or less the same. We'd like you to get some materials you can get from the labyrinth. Talk to him for the details. They're gonna take that request, huh? Well, thanks. To be honest, that's a big help. The client's being loud about getting it done quickly. It's a request to defeat a certain enemy. You should ask for the details from the client making a fuss over there. You came to take this request? As always, you're hardworking. This is a request from Janetta. It's either requests. That girl. Apparently, Janetta has taken a liking to you all. I wonder if that's really the meaning in it. How unexpected, I know. She actually was interested in the opposite sex. But wait, my guild's all women. This makes no sense. It's a bit of a strange one. I thought she had no awareness of that sort of thing. Well, aside from that, you should ask for details from Janetta. Alright. Oh, you're gonna take that? Thanks. Right now on the 7th floor, there are apparently some moles on a rampage. Seeing that the council put in this request. They're causing damage to humans or to people and other animals. They're just digging holes at random. It's basically a bunch of damage with no profit for anyone. So you need to head to the 7th floor and make those moles behave. I hear it's just nothing but moles on that floor right now, so you won't have to look hard to find them. Alright. Damn it. That bastard. It was just a little more. Right, say hi. What the heck do you want? I'm busy right now. Huh? Oh, you took my request? Oh, okay. Well, sorry for the rude attitude. I need to tell you about that thing that made my project a big waste. I mean, made my slave. I mean, that I want you to defeat that beast that harmed my precious subordinate. We let our guard down after catching him, and he made a counterattack in an instant. He just suddenly appeared and attacked us. We weren't gonna hurt him or anything, but it's not. After all, it was just a mindless beast. Every time I think about it, it gets my blood boiling. We got off topic. The beast you need to strike down for my revenge is on the 7th floor. He should be around here. As an adventurer, you should have no trouble putting an end to him, right? I'm counting on you. Alright. Ah, so you have been taking my request, friends. Is great help. I'd like you to gather certain material for me. This time I would like you to be finding the legend targe for me, or the materials required to be making a legend targe. The legend targe needs 3 tree roots. I know I requested something. I am the being requesting something from you before. Just sell them to me like before and all will be fine. I am the counting on you, yes. Well, I sold him 2 of those items, so... I got a lot of quests. Oh. Get honored guests. Oh, did you take that request? Yay, I'm so happy. I'm so glad someone I know took it. So, basically the request is this. I kind of worried about a guest that's been staying here. Even to the point that I'm thinking I'd like them to live here forever. But I'm not sure how to put these feelings into words. So I was thinking about giving this guest a present so they'll take a liking to this inn and want to stay here forever. So I need you to gather the materials for the presents. So I need beast meat and labyrinth wheat. I know it might be a bit of trouble to gather, but I'm counting on you. Alright, so I'm going to have to make somebody learn that skill to collect the wheat, or else I won't be able to do this. Getting the monster meat should be easy. I think I already have some. Let's see here. Oh, did I roast all the monster meat? Crap, I did. Oh wait, no, there we go. I have 2 of it here. But for now, I think that's going to do it for me. It's pretty late here. I don't want to sleep till like super late and then have no time to stream at a time. That would be a bit probably easier for people to catch in the US. So I'm going to go to sleep and wake up, take care of some stuff, and stream again tomorrow. If you want to know when I go live in a more reliable manner than Twitch's often unreliable email notification system, you can follow me on Twitter. You can also follow me on YouTube at Qinglong Wu. If you want to see the VODs of any of these translation projects I do, or any other notable videos I produce, mostly from streams, but not always. But thanks anyone who's still watching, and hopefully see you next time.